when Biafra is almost at hand, a land where you can be free, meaningfully engaged in some form of useful employment or the other. You want to go about causing nuisance. Then we'll teach you how we deal with those who are so idiotic enough to want to join politicians to win what we're doing. You criminals today trying to tarnish the image of IPOB and ESM, you will not go free. All politicians are hereby placed on notice that anywhere we discover any cult group in Biafra land, it will be forcibly dismantled. What should I say? Forcefully dismantled. I don't want to hear that we are entering the era of Bakassi again, because I'm warning all of you tonight. In case you don't know, what the politicians want to do is to use some of these drug addicts to claim they are ESN. Anybody who has any brain will understand that we are the children of light. We don't engage in any form of criminality. We don't. We abhor it. Because once we do, the glory and mercy of Elohim will leave us. And once God withdraws his grace from us, we're finished. It took us nearly 15 years to bring the grace of God back upon the lives of our people. People are praying morning, noon, and night. We can't allow some idiots to ruin it. It can never, ever happen. I don't want to hear when your brother or your cousin is caught doing cultism. I don't want to hear all this rubbish. We're in Bakassi again, because the Janjaweed papers and some of them will write glowingly your account of what happened. Whenever you go to talk your rubbish to zoo journalists, remember to start the story from the beginning. My brother was in Anambra, shot dead 2 people, and robbed a bank. Remember to start from the beginning. We can't allow this rubbish to continue. You fools, I don't know if it is Janjaweed the Fulani that impregnated some of your mothers. I don't know why you reason as foolishly as you do. It can no longer happen. I am warning all of you tonight, especially all those criminals holding Biafran flags. But unfortunately for you, everybody knows that IPOB can never ever engage in any form of criminality. No, we don't. And I won't condone it. Never, ever, ever. Biafrans all over the world contribute the funds with which IPOB is run, and now Eastern Security Network, to secure our land. We know that banks play a very vital function in terms of generating employment by making sure that businesses are set up. We understand that very clearly. Therefore, banks no-go area for anybody, any criminal. Businesses, you see all those people trading and doing their businesses, running their industries, no-go area, don't go near them, or else you're finished. We are in the forests and farmlands fighting Fulani terrorists, and in the streets tormenting our people. That cannot happen. Do you want me to allow the police and the army to come back again with their street checkpoints, so that when they see you in Okada, if you don't pay them 1500, they kill you? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? I'm asking you. If you don't want that, then stop this nonsense. It must stop tonight. I am going to give you numbers to call. Anybody who is involved in cultism, if you know anybody who is involved in the mayhem today in Anambra State, I'm going to give you 2 numbers to call. Give us their names, send their pictures to us, and then leave the rest for us to handle. Please. Very, very important. The number to call if you know anybody involved in the nonsense today in Anambra State, in the cultism that degenerated into armed robbery today in Anambra State. They stupid. It seems to me that our people, when you try to speak to them very softly to make them understand, they fail to understand. They launched a so-called security outfit. There was no logo. Nobody was employed. No guns to go and face the enemies that are highly armed from the Sahel. Not even ordinary today, even the only of you fail for people. Can the Obi of an say such a thing? Of course, he did well a few weeks ago. Can you imagine? You know, our people will tell you, oh, but they have not fought a war before. We fought a war. Don't allow us to come out, and the Yorubas will deceive us again. That's what some of the idiots will say. But you see, this very generation of Yoruba people, this generation, this very one, they will set their people free. You watch and see what is going to happen. Have I ever told you something before or misled you? I can't, because I'm under divine oath. I cannot. Even if the flesh wants to, I cannot. The spirit will reject it. You see this present generation of Yoruba, not the Kwara State one, not the fake Janjaweed, the real Yoruba people, they will set their people free. You watch and see what's going to happen. Did you see the women from the diaspora at Obha's Palace? Do you know it's becoming very, very clear now for everybody? It is becoming apparent to even the British that control the zoo that the Fulani rule of Nigeria is a complete and shambolic failure. Are you aware of that? Let me tell you what they have done to all of you that you do not understand. They have squandered the resources of Nigeria so much that hyperinflation is coming. You think that $1 to 500 naira is bad? No, it's going to hit up to 2,000 very soon. As I'm speaking, write it down. Do you know why? Because some of you are very poor students of economics. They have printed money. Fulani have rendered the treasury useless. They are now printing money. Ask them, where is the money of every budget that they have ever made since 2015? Where is the money? Only railway being built by MH with loans from China. So that means that even the proceeds from oil cannot even pay salaries. That is why they went and they minted. They went to the people printing money at a CBN. That is how foolish Fulani is. That's Fulani economics. To print 60 billion naira as alleged or as stipulated or stated by Obaseki, Governor Obaseki of Edo State. They are minting money. Do you know what that means in real terms? Life is going to become more difficult. Because some of you, as I said earlier, do not understand how economics work. You have no idea how it works. Everything, every currency, every money you're minting or printing needs to have a value. Or else hyperinflation will set in. And once hyperinflation sets in, all of you are gone. You are all gone as you are finished. You are absolutely finished. Poverty will become deepened. And you know the funniest thing is that the people that put that idiot, the dead Buhari in power in 2015, they knew the idiot's record. They know he could not have performed. Everybody knows. In 1983, he was an economic disaster. Everybody knew this. Everybody knew. As young as I was then, I knew that this man was, dear me, an impediment to economic growth. The dead Buhari, the late one, not the mask-wearing young bobo that they say flew in from London today. After being chased away from London, or should I say, castigated by Aisha, the idiot came back. Governor Obaseki of Edo State has asked the Fulani federal government of Nigeria to tell the truth about the 60 billion they are printing. You don't think it's going to affect you? No wonder they're planning putting up the price of petrol to, I don't know if it's 500 naira per liter. You don't know what the Fulanis have in store for you. All of you are just dreaming. Talking about one Nigeria. By the time Fulani must have been done with all of you, in your next world, if you hear even before the landing, you take off. You are about to experience poverty and deprivation. And you know they are very clever. They will keep you busy with 2023. As they came into our land, they have seen that we have managed to secure our land. ESN is doing the job right now in Ipob State. In Anambra, we are fighting. I am in Enugu, we are fighting around the Suka corridor. We are fighting every blessed day. They know that ESN, that this IPOB that I lead by the great special grace of Elohim will not allow them to enter our land, to conquer it. Never. That is why they are thinking, oh, if our army and police have failed so far, why don't we try their politicians? They are very stupid. They love money so much. Let us try them. That is what they have done. And have failed woefully and completely. Because we are not going to allow them not 1 single inch of our land. It's not possible. We are not going to concede. Not 1 inch of our land will go to them. In the same place where Dave Umahi was shooting off his mouth, castigating people defending him, defending Ebonyi State, they have never asked us, how many men have you lost in Ebonyi? How much have you spent in terms of arms and equipment to make Ebonyi not to fall to Mietiala, Fulani terrorists? Nobody. But we have in Nigeria somebody who is a minister. His name is Pantami. He said it openly. I am not a fan of Boko Haram, but I support the Taliban and Al-Qaeda. A minister of state. Britain, no condemnation. You see all those petty journalists that rely on brown envelope, they won't comment or write about this. Never, never. They will never do it. But somebody defending his land, somebody from that same land that he's defending is on television talking rubbish. What does that tell you about such people? What does that tell you about such people? A minister, my goodness me. Oh dear me. I am not a fan of Boko Haram, but I support terrorist groups like Taliban and Al-Qaeda. Fulani. And you're in one Nigeria with him. And you think he will not take your land over. Is that what you think? I'm asking all of you. And it is getting worse. I want the governors of the East, those who are planning the battle, and they will go, okay, I want them to listen very carefully to what I have to say this evening. Because their stupidity is getting out of hand. Their idiocy is getting out of hand. All these useless, idiotic governors, their foolishness is getting out of hand. And I want to remind them, including we, that there is a place in your so-called zoo that the white man named Nigeria, where things are happening. I have told you about their minister, is it Panatami or Pantami, who is in love with Al-Qaeda and Taliban, but hates Boko Haram. A minister of state in Nigeria. Britain can see it. EU can see it. UN can see it. Everybody can see it. Now they are talking about 2023. Have you planned? Let's build bridges for 2023. A terror sympathizer is a minister of state in Nigeria. And you're telling me that such a country deserves to survive. Please allow me to understand your line of reasoning. A terrorist. Why have they not designated Fulani bandits a terror group, or Mietiala to be more precise? Why? Ask yourself this question. But they hurriedly prescribed IPOB with the help of these foolish governors. These people are now forming should I call it a vigilante group? No logo. Nobody has been employed so far. No arms, no vehicles. They are now saying we'll go back to the House of Assembly to see what they only announced it to try and steal the thunder from ESN. That's all. A show is just what can I put a ruse more like trying to deflect attention away from ESN. The wonderful work that ESN is doing. Who are the people confronting Fulani terrorists in Delta State? ESN. Who are the people confronting Fulani terrorists in Anambra? ESN. Who are the people confronting Mietiala terror group in Benue? ESN. Who are the people confronting Fulani Janjaweed inside the group? ESN. Every blessed day. Not any of the stupid, hopeless, idiotic, cowardly governors, not any of them. All they can is come out and talk rubbish on TV against their own people. But they are being slaughtered, they cannot say anything. Judgment is coming. Let me remind you what is happening in the zoo up north with Mietiala. that came out 2 weeks ago to claim ownership of banditry in Nigeria. They are not doing it in the open. They know they have useless all of you, that you can no longer rise up with one voice to speak because you love money. The First Lady of Zamfara State, Hajia Aisha Bello Muhammad Matawale, has secured appointments of special assistants to Governor Bello Matawale for 20 members of Miet Yala Terror Group in the same one Nigeria. Your governors are busy talking rubbish against their own people. I don't understand them. I do not understand them. I do not understand them. These are the things we are fighting against. These are the things we are fighting. Somebody is telling me on Instagram that Fulanis are in my village right now. They will call our hotline and ESN will go. How many of you will ever ask us, how many men have you lost in this very battle against terrorists? Some of you have no idea. And they are busy entertaining you with your governors and one idiot who is specializing in building hotels, entertaining you all the time, talking against ESN, because they know that ESN, anything that Fulani is against, go and love that very thing. That's what is going to save you. The same trick they're playing on some of you now. Look at Hausa land. I have just mentioned the First Lady of Zamfara State. It's a Hajiya Aisha Bello Fulani. Zamfara does not belong to Fulani people originally. Zamfara is an they are ancient people, very old. They were the people that told an English cartographer many centuries ago that living across this very plain of Benue is the lost tribe of Israel. The map was put together in Shoreditch in London. For information, it was the Zamfara people. They are old, very ancient people. But their First Ladies of Fulani that just came a few centuries ago, not even centuries, decades ago, Janjaweed from Senegambi. And they are securing their own people. They know that Miet Yala is the front, Miet Yala is the hitman of the caliphate, using cattle as a disguise. Everybody knows that very well. Who doesn't know that Miet Yala? They are the hitmen. Remember they told us that people killing us than bandits in our face, they are from Mali and Timbuktu. Have you all forgotten? So you have all forgotten. Anyway, no wonder you're in this you. Right now, instead of the so-called governors and the hotel builders to rise up and to say that let us support ESN, they are defending our land. They're saying no, as Hausa people foolishly did before the Fulani swallowed them. Fulani, they are very good at getting you to fight yourself so they can sneak in and take over your land. But I'm very grateful for my Yoruba brethren. They know how they operate. Now they know, because they have lost a lot to them before. So they know. That is why I know that the Yorubas will do very, very well this time around. The First Lady revealed in his statement, in her statement on Tuesday, speaking on behalf of the state chairman of the Yala Terror Group, Alhaji Toko Abubakar lauded the First Lady for her efforts in making meaningful change to Fulanis. Is in the news. Miet Yala stood up and said, "Thank you, First Lady, for making meaningful change on the lives of Fulanis, not Nigerians. These useless idiots in the East. I want you to understand what I'm saying very clearly. Fulani, they have come to take over your land. You may not like it, but it's happening. They come. They leave their own problem. Oh. They are concerned about security in the Southeast, security in the South. They forget that they have ISIS, they have Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, they have Boko Haram, they have Fulani headsmen, they have bandits, only them. They will try to advise you on security in your own village. Fulani, how they did this thing to people, I don't know, but thankfully they didn't get us now, because we are too smart for them. All that rubbish is not going to work. That is why this evening I must make a special mention. I tweeted earlier, and I hope that my tweet wasn't misunderstood. It is now that it is dawning on everybody that IPOB has won the argument. And that is why this Mwaka drink court in the village. Because these are the same people who are crying, the same people that SARS will arrest them, cut off their penis, and send to China and make profit for Basanjo and for the British High Commission in Nigeria. As I told you a few weeks ago, because now sometimes you don't understand what I'm saying. I told you a few weeks ago that SARS was set up to be dealing with organs, human parts. That is their job. And the main financier is Britain. I told you that. You thought I was joking. Now it has blown. Huh? A container load of penis from our side. People should not check where the children are. In China. From Nigeria in China. From SARS. Obasanjo has a lot to answer from. Telling you that man is evil. Evil. He is doomed for two reasons. He will be a slave all his life. Not just to Western intelligence agencies, I won't mention their names. He will be a slave to Fulani forever and ever. I thought Obasanjo was a man of honor, a man who, at least you stand on your own and speak the truth. He can never speak it. He was one that brought SARS in. But today his people they are doing fantastically well. And I want to commend the Oni of Ife. I want to mention him. I want to mention Iba Gani Adams and all the freedom fighters in Yoruba land. I want to commend them. I want to commend them for what they're doing. Because you think we have traitors in our land. Yoruba land has the conquer, treachery, the conquer one, the heavy one is there. But these people are moving on with their quest for freedom. And I welcome it. I welcome it. All those years we were fighting and demonstrating, we were being shot to death and all the rest of it. We were paving the way for others to see what we have seen. Today they have seen it. That is why we can't allow idiots, even including your hopeless governors, to win what we're doing. This is the ruler, traditional paramount rule of Yoruba land, only of Ife. What did he say? Many Yoruba are now ready for self-determination. Compare that with the Serikin Fulani of Imo State. Yeah, we don't want Biafra, we want Nigeria. But the restructure, who is going to give you? Fulani will give you restructuring? Are you mad? Are you out of your mind? They can never do it. Fulani will never do it. Over the dead bodies, understand. If Fulani makes the mistake of 2023 and power leaves them, they are finished. Even if he goes to an imbecile like Tinubu, they know that they've lost it forever and ever. Because in a matter of 2 months, all the things they have done will be unraveled in 2 months. Only 2 months. Probe and inquiries everywhere, they're finished. So they have to hold on to power. And the zoo is gone from there. Many Yorubas are now ready. The Oni of Ife and the Gani Adams. I commend them. I commend them deeply. I commend them. That was why I tweeted earlier today that we are all miscreants now. Everybody is a miscreant now. Because if you believe in self-determination, if you doggedly believe in your rights to be free in Nigeria, you are a miscreant, according to them. Zoo. And I'm glad to welcome into the fold of freedom fighters, the Oni of Ife. Of course, Iba Adams has been on the front line for a very, very long time. Very long time. I commend them. I commend them. And I say kudos to them, and more especially to IPOB, because you made it possible for people to have the courage to rise up to say, we too would like to be free. It is IPOB. That is why every agent of darkness is doing all they can to see if they can reduce this noble family to nothing, but they cannot succeed. Like carrying the Biafran flag to go out of a bank. Some people say, is this how the Biafran one, is this how it's going to be? You don't see idiots that talk rubbish all the time. But instead they're killing us. But Omahe will not speak in condemnation of what his friends are doing. But he will rise up in the morning to speak to a Janjaweed TV station channels to condemn people defending Ebonyi citizens, to condemn our actions. But he will not condemn the actions of the perpetrators. These are the leaders, these are your leaders. These are the people you have. Like we. These are the people that you have. We are fighting battles on multiple fronts. Some of you do not understand. Because a white man understands what Biafra means. That is why if you go to a meeting in New York, you mention Biafra, they all run away. They know, they understand. That is the light of the world. The light of the black race all over the world rests on the shoulders of Biafra. Biafra emerges and the black man is free. Simple as that. Biafra doesn't come, a black man can. That is why there is this grand conspiracy against Biafra. I went to that experiment today. You know my Facebook page, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu official. I tried to go there to broadcast today I think for the past 2 months or thereabout. When I started the program, we are close to 4K viewers, so to speak. Now we are at 246. Now ask yourself, what is the interest of Mark Zuckerberg in Biafra? Because he's one of them. People rise up in the morning and they, Lucifer will go, Satan will enter into them. Fight against Biafra. Fight.
Lovers of freedom, great people all over the world. We have back again today, like we always promise our people, that every Saturday and Sunday, we are coming up with panel. And the panelists, they are here today to discuss matters that concern our struggle. And I want our people to also, can you hear me, Mazi? I hope you can hear me. Every one of you can hear me sound.
Voice is low. Your voice is low. Raise your voice. Your voice is not coming sound. Yes.
Yes. I am trying to. Can you hear me sound now? Can you hear me?
I think it's okay for my side.
Mazi Humble, probably maybe your side because I think
why the voice
let me get to the other person. Mazi, please, I want you to write for me if my voice is coming out clear, sound and clear. Technical director, I want you just to write to me yes or no, please. Just write it to me on message, please. Yes, it's okay. My voice is okay, Mazi. Let me continue. It's okay. Great people of Biafra freedom fighters, like I said, we always come here every Saturday and Sunday to discuss issues that matters to our struggle. That is why today we are also here today to talk about some things. And at the same time, we're going to show our peoples the videos. Because we have come in that stage that everything that we are doing, we have to begin to show our people the video. So that they will know that we are not fabricating lies or concocting stories. We bring things the way it is. And we don't care whosoever may be involved. We say things the way it is and we always nail it. And before we proceed, I would like to introduce myself. And as we just stay on the screen right now, I want us to introduce ourselves that way. So my name's the Biafran child Mazi Okechukwu, the general. I am from Ihala in Anambra in Biafra land. I am Ipob under chain of command. Thank you, great people, as we are listening. Mazi, I want you to introduce yourself before we continue. We have a problem with Nzadi, but please, Mazi, continue, please.
Yeah, greetings, Biafrans worldwide. My name's remain Idudu Oviemuno. I am an Isoko speaking Biafra from Delta State. Delta State is Biafra land, and I am under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
Thank you, Mazi. We are still okay. Our third man is also out. We bring him straight away, so he will introduce himself. Mazi, the floor is yours.
Thank you so much.
Mazi, Dudu, please, we are always trying to mute ourselves so that we won't disturb others. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you so much, all the lovers of freedom. Thank you so much, every good personality that are interested in securing freedom in our land, all over across the world. You are highly welcome. And all our viewers, our panelists, as well as our leaders all over the world who are running IPOB to make sure that we gain our freedom. We say, Mechko Kadama, bless and guide and protect you all. And my names are Noble Zadibe. I am the son of Zadibe, hail from Umuahia in Biafra land. Mechko Kadama, guide and protect you once again. I thank you for being a part of this program. Join and share. You are welcome.
Thank you, Mazin Zadibe. Thank you very much. We are back again on IPOB Rapture Media under the leadership of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Everything that we are doing here is to tell the people that we are consistency in everything that we are doing. And the world also have to understand that that is our second name. We have not deviated in things that we have been doing from day one. We keep on doing the same thing. We are now today on 17th episode. No people have done this kind of a thing before. Only the IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A lot of them have tried to do something like this, but they cannot stand it because there has no anything on their desk to talk about. But we have come to do the justice and tell the world who we are. It does not matter how many people view us. It does not matter how many people we see. But I'm promising you all, by the time we finish with this video, it will get to people. Those are the not gullible people. Those are they are here to do the needful. Those that are standing with the leadership. And those that knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the humanity must be free. All of you that are conniving together, doing all manners of evil to delay our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not going to take it from you people. We know that there must be infiltrator. We know that there must be enemies. We also know that without us having a counter, that means that what we are doing is not right. That is why all the time we expect them to come. But our job is to debunk them. Mazi Dudu, I will give you also the floor to address the people of Biafra before we go to the business of the day. Of course, when I call it a business, a lot of people won't understand. We are not coming here. We are not coming here for trade by barter, because when you call business, they think that they are paying us. No. You see, Biafran Restoration Project is the highest business on this planet Earth, because we have believed that the day that Biafra comes, that is the end of the miracle on this planet Earth. And that is the highest that we must push to make sure we restore our motherland, our dignity, our religion, our well-being of life. You people have seen what is going on social media, where every one of them, they are yapping, talking all sort of rubbish, causing the people that brought democracy to them. Even though when they don't know what it's all about, we brought it to them, tell them what it is. But today they have turned the history upside down, telling us that we are nobody. But we are telling the world that we are people. Let them give us Biafra and see what will happen to that part of the world called Africa. Mazi, the floor is yours, Idudu. I want you to address the people of Biafra. Tell them how you feel before we proceed. Ndewo Mazi, the floor is yours.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Okechukwu, the Biafran child himself. Of course, my brother Noble Nzadibe, I greet you, my brother, and every lover of freedom are there, IPOB worldwide. First and foremost, IPOB is being led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have set up, should I say, a system, should I say, a chain of command, a chain of authority, a chain of leadership that the struggle have to pass through if he is not around. So these chains of command that he have put in place is what we call the DOS, the Directorate of State, which is being headed by the HOD. That is the head of the Directorate of State. That's the person of Mazi Shika Edoziem. And if you say you are an IPOB member, if you say you love what the IPOB are doing, if you say you are a Biafran, if you say you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you must follow the rules and regulations put in place by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that I am DOS and DOS is also me. They work together, to lead this struggle to the desirable place that we all want to be, and that's the restoration and the emerging of Biafra sovereignty. So if you are there, you are a member of autopilot. If you are there, you are antagonizing. If you are there, you are blackmailing. If you are there, you are disrupting what the DOS are doing, laying accusing fingers. You are not doing yourself any good. Don't say that it is because you were being misled or because you thought. There's nothing like we thought. Some of you just want action. Even me personally too. As of some time, I also feel like that too. But the leadership of this struggle is the way the leadership is being put in place is is different from how you think individually. So you don't have to bring your individual mindset and try to impose it on a movement, impose it on a nation, on a people. The leadership is made up of several persons. They have meetings and they agree. So whatever they agree on, so be it. So be it, because we are not going to listen to just one person from the corner who is saying, somebody that is watching the football is always saying that he would have played it like this, he would have played it like this, would have scored the goal. If you are in the football pitch, you will not even see all those things that you are talking about, or you will see that it is different. So you at the corner or you behind the scene, you are just pointing finger. This is how it is. You are not wiser or smarter than Chika Edoziem. You are not wiser or smarter than Shina Sanwo, the deputy HOD, and the rest and the other body of the DOS, and of course other the IPOB as a body, who have piped low and believe in the structure and in the principle of leadership of the DOS. So even if you are still an autopilot, as we are talking right now, and you have you have gone beyond your limit in sabotaging this struggle, and you feel so ashamed to retrieve your step, I will tell you that today is not too late if you retrieve your step. Even if you come back, because you have done so much havoc, you have committed so much havoc, that some of us it will take years before it will heal. Just abstain for those evil that you are doing, and you can pipe low. So don't say that you were not being told. You will not be told. Like I was listening to Mazi Shika Shina Sanwo yesterday when he was addressing Biafra. He said that ever since our leader has been rendition from Kenya to Nigeria, I think just a couple of times that our leader have sent a specific message of direction. It's not every time. One word, they understand what it means and they know where to act. So don't bring your own mindset of operation and impose it on a movement that is, that governs almost 70 million people. So I will leave it there as we go straight to, as we will be going to our topics of the day. Thank you very much. All hail Biafra.
Almost hey Biafra. Mazi Nobunzadibe, I want you to address the people of Biafra. What we are doing today is something that is unique. Believe me, nobody, they cannot do it. If they can't, tell them to start it. We are now in 17 episode. Tell them to start it. Tell them to try it at all. You will see they will fail. They will fail. We are not here to fail at all. We are here to pursue the Biafran restoration project. Either we restore Biafra. You see, I know some of you people will be saying that when Biafran child Chineke Mazi Okechukwu said, Biafra or death, some of you people are idiots. Some of our people even don't understand the proverb. And our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have explained it time without number. Biafra or death means either we restore Biafra or we keep on fighting for Biafra. And we all know that one day man will die. There is no two ways about it. There is nobody can live on this earth forever. There is nobody. That is why our leader said he will keep on pursuing this Biafra. Either we restore Biafra or at the same time we will die on that restoring of Biafra, because we are not going to live on this planet earth forever. So as fast as we make to restore Biafra for the new generation to take over, before, because our time have already been at the side. You know your age, I know my age. We are fighting for the new generation to come. That is the reason why we're here. Mazi Zadib, I want you to take over the floor and tell the people of Biafra. They were Mazi.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you, all wonderful created creatures of Biafran land. You people are unique. I always say this word, Biafrans are unique. I hold Biafrans to a high esteem. I cherish Biafrans. I am total down in submission of humility, with humbleness, and keeping in mind with dignity and values that we share as a people. We have come a long way. We have strived. We have suffered. We have died for what we believe in, and we keep on fighting for what we believe in. We are not going to give up. It's a responsibility. It's a tax. It's a sacrifice. It's devotion. It's dedication. It's determination. And towards this, throughout this journey of this process, of this struggle, there are three things we have to maintain. I want to say this today, because it's very, very important. First of all is having principle attached to that ideology. When you have a principle that is attached to that ideology, it preserves your discipline. That discipline number two. That's having the ideology is not enough. You can have the ideology, but you lack that principle, that composure, that comportment, to be able to stand on what you believe, dream on what you believe in what you believe, and aspire for it, working hard towards it, building up the core foundation and the backbone, the root of everything that makes somebody to maintain a consistent spirit, a consistent achievement that strives any human being, either in the wars of life, in the normal life, or in a process of business, or in anything. You build up a principle. One. Two, it develops your discipline. Your discipline builds your determination. We all have to be very principled, disciplined, and determined. These three things, if you lack it in this struggle, you will always wallow in the wilderness of confusion. Mazi Nnamdi don't need to say anything again. You have heard it all. He has said it all. Your environment is speaking far and wide of what we are talking about. Do we have to shout before the message is being passed? Do we have to quarrel with each other to disagree? Sometimes we disagree, But when we disagree, we always have to call ourselves, our minds together to ask ourselves some certain question. When you look at yourself in the mirror, you ask yourself, there is a mirror that lives in every human being, and that mirror is a mirror of conscience. That mirror of conscience, if you lack that mirror of conscience in you, you lack truth. Many people say, I will say the truth, I will say the truth. You have to also be conscious of the kind of truth you are saying. It's also important, so that we will build collective interest for a common purpose. As I lay my address to this beginning to a bear, I would say, let us all put our hands together, disassociate yourself from every divisiveness, every segregation that is based on dividing us towards pushing the agendas that will protect this present generation and the coming generation. You owe them a debt, and it is time you realize that this debt, you have to pay for it. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother Nzadibe. Thank you for this, your speech. And I just want to make announcement. I want to make announcement because it's very, very important. Because whenever we be able to achieve something, we achieve something through the leadership, is something that we always have to let our people understand what is going on. I think you people have to give me just a minute. Let me switch on to my second page, which is the Biafran child watching Mazi Okechukwu. Of course, I'm going to find it. I want to make announcement. I want to make announcement. I don't know why I couldn't put this thing on the screen, but I think the technical director, you will try to bring it out again so that we can be able to show our people this. Announcement that I want to make is this. This is the official post for the three emerging nations, Amazonian, Biafra, and Oduduwa Yoruba nation. 1 million march, 1 million march, 2022 in Brussels, Belgium. Let's get ready to storm European Union for the Liberation March. 1 million march, 1 million march in Brussels, Belgium on the 14th and 15th of June 2022 at European Union headquarters in Brussels. Time 12 p.m. till 2 p.m. 12 p.m. till 2 p.m. March for freedom. The Amazonians, the Biafrans, and the new generation of Oduduwa. We are going to march so that we are telling our people, we are urging all the freedom fighters, we are urging the lovers of freedom, also the lovers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We also tell the enemies to join, because the freedom we are talking about is not only for the individual, it's not only for you and me, Idudu or Mazi Nzadibe. No, it's for all of us. Because when Biafra will come, we are all one people. Like Oda always said, when you want to tell them that there is something different from IPOB family member and IPOB, they don't try to understand. Of course, we are all IPOB. We are all indigenous person of Biafra. Of course, we are. But there are some people championing this struggle. That is something that we have to understand. And those people call the family members. We are the family member. But this time around, those of you that are looking for freedom, all of you that are looking for freedom, we want to see you at Brussels, Belgium, on the 14th and 15th of June 2022. We want to see you people. We have the post here. Let me bring the post to your doorstep. I want to bring the post to your doorstep so that you will not say nobody told you. You know, when good comes, we will bring the good to our people. Now, I hope every one of you are seeing the announcement that I'm making right now, so that you will know, so that you will begin now to ask, some of us that are working, some of us that we are not, self-employed, that we are employees, so that we can be able to begin now to schedule our times and the day, so that we can be able to take holiday to join our people. I know that a lot of people have been saying about this 1 million march. When our leader was out here with us before, we already planned this to travel to America, but then that COVID surfaced. I know that COVID destroyed a lot of things, but we are getting it right as far as we have the leadership. The DOS, the highest office of this movement, led by Mazi Chike, Doziem, they have made us proud. Believe me, they have made us proud for them to be able to set up this 1 million march once again. And we are inviting every lovers of freedom. A lot of people have been broadcasting about this issue. A lot of people have been asking the leadership to do something. If I could remember, that was second to last broadcast of Mazi Shina Sanworu. Somebody asked this question: when are we going to march? And the Mazi Shina Sanworu told him, wait, they are working on it. Now it have surfaced. Don't said you are not IPOB, a family member. That is the reason why you are not going to be there. If you are searching for the freedom, you come there and ask them to allow you to be free. Because we know that some people are holding us today. We know that a lot of businesses and the companies of Europeans and America, that is the reason why today we are finding it so difficult. You will take the freedom to their doorstep. You will take it there and let them understand that you need your freedom. That is why you have to join us. Come and join us. Don't tell me that you don't hear it, because I hope autopilots are listening. Because one thing about them is that they will be there yapping, telling you what did they call it? They say political sanction. How did they put that place, my people, about what they are planning?
Political solution.
No political solution. They said that economic sanction, or it's not economic sanction. I think that's what they put. Yeah, they call it economic sanction. They were just voicing without planning anything, without putting anything in place. When we start that economic sanction, by now sanctioning their cows not to enter into our land, they don't know what it is. Instead of them to also support it, they will be there yapping. We never saw them organize a protest. They never. None of them have been there. Now we have already set up through the leadership, the highest office of this movement, 1 million mass in Belgium. Can they do it? They cannot do it. But are they going to support it? Let us see. This is the announcement that I want to make to our people. Make sure you come there. And before we're done with this video, we are going to announce this like 2 times or 3 times. And we are also going to look for the audio, the same audio they play on Radio Biafra last time. By the time comes, we are going to be playing the audio so that the announcement will be making by itself. When we play the audio, the person background will speak to people so that they will listen. So that we are going to be repeating it. We are just going to put the post. The announcement will be just be playing by itself. Great people of Biafra, thank you people very much for listening to this announcement. And I know that our people will come. I know that people that need freedom will come. Mazi Idudu, do you have anything to say about this post, please? Of course, you need to have something to say about it. And Zadibe, after Idudu, I want you to say something. Then Awapi also, because we are running so fast this time around. We are moving. We are more than Hussein Bolt too. If you don't know, we are running so fast because they are not going to catch us at all. Mazi Idudu, the floor is yours. Say something about this post, please.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi Okechukwu, the Biafran child. Yeah, as you have already said, thank you very much once again, Okechukwu, for reminding us, even me myself, although I posted it on my platform, reminding the world entirely, reminding IPOB, for those of us that have not seen it before now you've seen it. We are having a protest on the 14th and on the 15th of June 2022 in Belgium, in a city called Brussels. That is where the European Parliament is. That's where it is. So Biafrans in their masses, in their thousands, in their millions are expected to be there. The Amazonians in their thousands, in their millions are expected to be there. The Oduduwas in their thousands and in their millions are also expected to be there. I trust my Amazonian people. Of course, the leadership of IPOB have already, they have done what they need to do, and it is not a surprise, this protest. Of course, it is a leadership, versus leadership, or should I say, collaboration of leadership, working together. And of course, the Oduduwa, the Yoruba now, of course, fingers are being put across to make things happen. So we are expecting to see ourselves there, Tiri nation, who want to be free from the dungeon or the zoo called Nigeria. And of course, the Amazonian who are also trapped in a zoo also called Cameroon. Of course, freedom we are pursuing and freedom we must get. Self-determination, it is a right. It's not a crime. And that is why we are doing it, because it is being recognized worldwidely, and also the international community. Of course, they also, recognize it. So we are going there to do the needful, to protest, for our freedom, the nation of Amazonia, the sovereignty nation of Biafra, and also the emerging of Oduduwa. And of course, also we are still protesting against the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Kanu, our supreme leader, who is a prisoner of conscience. So once again, don't say you are not being told on time. We have told you, we have brought the update to you on time. So if you are in Italy, if you are in Germany, if you are in Austria, if you are even in America, if you are in London, you buy your ticket now on time. It will be cheaper. Ticket that you will buy today, you want to go to Belgium, that will cost 200 euro. If you buy it now, in 2 months' time, you can get it for 50 euro. So I'm just telling you, in case if you don't know. So all hail Biafra, and I will leave it there as we, unfold, other items we have for you today. All hail Biafra.
Almost hail Biafra. Thank you very, very much, my brother. Mazi Zadib, I want you to go on. Talk about this issue, please.
Thank you so much. We all know the importance of protest. That this protest is a very strong tool to send message globally, irrespective of the fact that so many people, they will disguise that they don't know the importance of it. It's a part of also a civil disobedience. Also, when we go for such protests, we submit some letters that are being written, our manifesto as well, like our expected country, what we wish to achieve, to these nations that don't know what is the main ambition of these people. How do we understand how we can help? Those things are being written in these manifestos and these notes being handed over to them. These are very important ways of sending a clear message of our motive, and also drawing a narrative that we are peaceful, and giving the distinction that we want a referendum through a very civilized process, so that all these governments that are pushing these propagandas, pushing lies, are not achieving their aim of blackmail, lies, deceit, and their propagandas in general. So they have agents who works for them as a government. They have people they lobby to seek for them. But when they see, when the world is seeing that these people, they have the voice, they have the people, they have the mass, they have everything it takes, and they are peaceful, and they have direction. That, something you cannot defeat in this life is you cannot use evil to defeat good. It can only take some time, but the good shall overpower the evil. The evil shall fall behind, but the light shall stay. These protests are very, very important, because this protest is also a very important tool of making sure that the countries who don't know that these kind of things are happening, some killings that are happening, most of the flyers that we share, most of all these things, UN Council, most of them who are coming in this Geneva and all these things, when they see it, they will say, yeah, these people have reasons. Most of these people that when you discuss about Biafra, they walk up and go walk away, they will say, let us hear these people. The lobbying that Britain is doing to hold us back globally, we know that. They will tell America, remove your hand from this issue. You know, we don't interfere in any country. You add this, our sovereignty. This is our own part and our share. As they have shared Africa like a butchered chicken, shared various regions, like a piece of biscuits and piece of kola nut. So we have to stand up as people that these responsibilities have fallen in our hands, as this present generation are facing different kind of challenges towards either Nigeria to choose terrorism as a state or choose democratic process with good governance and transparency, which cannot happen. We know that Nigeria is a failed state and a broken system and a rogue sponsored terror state, which Britain is using every method. All these Western countries, they have consulates in Nigeria. Ask yourself, why do they not pass this message? Why are they stopping any kind of protest in Nigeria? Where else can you protest again over this agitation? It's in overseas. These overseas agitators, which they despise sometimes, we know that people on the ground are facing the real enemies. But the bedrock and the foundation of the sustainability of this struggle lies outside. So that is why you are expected to join this program, join this protest wherever you are. Make your program to be, make yourself available. Come on time, find the buses that are conveying people, find the means of getting to the venue, communicate with your coordinators, try to reach people that are supposed to give you the real information that will guide you on that day, for us to come collectively as one people together with the Amazonian brothers, with the Oduduwa's brothers, and with the Biafrans, who are the core heart fighters of freedom. From since 1914, we have been fighting to be free. We have been fighting to be free. So we cannot give up till we all are free. An example of what is happening presently, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinarily renditioned from Kenya. The British High Commissioner have not gone to visit him for once. Is that a surprise? It doesn't shock me. It's not a surprise to me, because this is what they want. The more they recruit machineries in Imo State, the more they recruit machineries in Enugu, the more they recruit machineries in every part of Nigeria, the more they keep Nigeria unstable, chaos, confused and scattered, broken. That is the more they remain relevant, as they want to help. They want to be a part of solution. They want to assist on this. But when Nigeria wants to go and borrow money from China, you don't see them. Nigeria now has debt that is irredeemable debt. What is the role of Britain in Nigeria? They say they want to keep Nigeria as one. Okay, now that Nigeria they want to keep as one, what are the benefits and the sustainability, the virtues that preserves a nation, or the qualities, the criteria that shows that Nigeria is a good nation or a normal nation? Nigeria is not a nation at all. So the relevance of British government to make sure that they suppress Biafrans, we have to let the world know through this kind of protest. That is the point I'm making. So I will rest my case here to say this. Protest is very, very important. I advise my Oduduwa brothers, our Amazonian brothers, wherever you are hearing us in this message that we have for you today over this protest, see it as an important task. See it as a sacrifice for your own family. Thank you so much. I rest my case here.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much for this, your wonderful speech. Of course, some people won't understand what we're doing. I see some comment here. But you know, some of our people, they are so daft in score. You know, some of them, they don't know what we are doing. Sometimes some people will be asking you how many people are viewing you, how many people are doing this. It seems that they don't understand what we are doing. And I'm assuring them, I want to prove them this beyond reasonable doubt, that this video they are seeing now, that is 171. Mazi Zadibe, please, can you mute your mic, please? Mazi Zadibe, okay, thank you.
Mazi, I don't think you even need to address that idiot. We have to.
No. I want to assure him something that I'm not addressing him. I want to prove him. I want to prove him something so that he will understand after we've done this video. I want to tell him this. After we've done this video now, after we finish the video, I want him to go and see the viewers. And now, after then, Simon Eba, their master, their Oga, is coming today also on broadcast. Their master is coming. I want to prove them that Simon Eba always lies to them. Simon Eba always lied to them. I want to prove it beyond reasonable doubt. Simon Eba is coming today, probably today also on broadcast. I don't know when. Simon Eba will come. He will tell you that they have 20,000 viewers, right? Good. When Simon Eba end that video, I want you to go to YouTube and see how many people view it. I want you to go to YouTube and see how many people view the video. And then you will use it to compare the one that we have now. This particular video that we are doing now. By the time we end this video you are seeing now, for me to prove them beyond reasonable doubt, there is no how we cannot end in 18,000 viewers instant. After we end it, then it will begin to rise. But Simon Eba have a video that he did that have already lasted for 1 week. Is still on 16,000. Every of videos of Simon Eba on YouTube is no more than 16,000. Highest you will see there is 32,000. And Simon Eba will be telling you that he has 20,000. Do you know that if only me come on broadcast, if I have, man.
I want to tell you something, okay? I have a lot of experience in this Facebook because I've been making broadcast for more than 7 years, okay? At least you are also a part of this journey. You have been long, you have experience as well. Let me say this. If Facebook can stop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is reaching 30,000 views, every 15 minutes, 2,000 people joins. Every 15 minutes, 2,000 people joins. If Facebook can quench and stop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's view, break it down, stop it, affect his live broadcast, frustrate that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu official. Who are you and who are the people controlling Facebook? They are in Lagos. The people that are controlling our own, we talk about this Nigeria issues, platforms and this thing, it is controlled by the region. They zone it. You cannot be doing video about Nigeria and it will be controlled in South America or in Ireland or in this one, on that one. These videos are all manipulated by people who are being compromised. We don't look at the figures, we don't look at the numbers, we look at where the message gets and the purpose of the message. Don't worry, let's go on. We don't care about all this. Let one person watch.
Yes, Mazi, like according to Mazi Dudu, I'm not trying to reply the guy. I want to put him on test so that he will understand what I'm saying, because they don't understand. We have been on this business, not today. So I want them to put them on test so that they will go and figure it out what I'm saying, if I'm lying or I'm saying the truth. That after we drop this video, there is no how the video will not end on 18,000. By the time it gets 1 week, it will get to there. But Simon Eba will tell you that you will be seeing 20,000 according to Simon Eba. Who knows? He will be shouting. But I want you people to know that Simon Eba will tell you only on YouTube alone. Simon Eba will tell you only on YouTube alone. He has 2,005 watching him live on YouTube. If I have Mazi, wait. If I have any day that I'm making broadcast and I have 1,500 viewers at the same time, because it comes, sometimes they may forget and they will release it. Sometimes my video will get to 2,000 because they have forgotten. Any video that I did that getting to 2,000 viewers, I mean eyes, at the same time, if I drop the video must be 90-something thousand viewers instant. If I want to tell them that what we are doing is, we are telling them reality. If I come on broadcast now and I have 600 people eyes view me instant, if I drop the video I must get 22,000 viewers instant. Now I hope they are getting the point.
Let's move ahead.
Are they getting the point?
Please,
thank you, Mazi. Do you want to say something? Let us go to the business of the
no
day.
I just wanted to show, just to tell the idiot that even what he's saying is not even relevant, because even that we are even announcing it now, every Biafra already knew, like previous days ago. So leave them, let them talk their rubbish. We move.
Thank you, great people. Now we are moving on. First and foremost, we want to address the issue of those unknown gunmen in the bushes. They say they are unknown gunmen. They threaten a lot of people, and we are going to bring their video. We are going to analyze their video, and we are going to tell the world who they are paying allegiance to, who they are paying their royalty to, because some of our people don't understand what is behind that video. That is why we are going to bring the video to the screen, and we are going to play the video, and we are going to listen to it.
Running.
Every of us must you can also use your pen to jot some things down, what you want to talk about, because I want our people to really pay attention to this video. Of course, some of our people, because our people are intelligent, I saw a picture that is circulating today on social media. The guy in the middle that you are watching right now, you know, our people are so intelligent. And some people that I saw the post on their article, on their page, is some people that I trust so much. I believe they have made a very deep investigation for them to come out to publish it on their page, because those people that I'm saying is people that always verify things before they will publish it. So if it's true that is the guy, of course now he's on the run. That is why these people can only yap, they can only make a video. The day our people identify who you are in trouble. I saw the guy today with 3 kids. Very soon, very soon this guy, if it's real him, of course by now he's on the run, because his face have shown up. You think that you can do something on the ground, and you think that nobody will know you. People knows who you are. I told them their parent, their family are those that are going to also bring their issue to us, because they know that we are genuine on this Biafran restoration project. They know quite right that we are genuine. That is why your family member will keep on bringing intels to us, who you are. How about Pugo this one, for the one staying in the middle? Tell me where he is today. Believe me, where this guy is today, he is peeing on his panty. He's peeing, because when he was doing this, he was doing it in a sense that let us come and parade ourselves and vindicate Simon Eber and then give threat to his leadership. He haven't understand. He don't even know that one day some people can trace his voice. Now where this guy is now is peeing on his panty, because he can never live in Biafra land. If he truly is the guy, believe me, then he will know that those have the Biafra land. Now you see how people put themselves in trouble. But now I don't want to go further. My great people, let us listen to this video and listen very careful. That is something that we never heard from unknown government before. We never heard something like this before. We never. And this time around they have come to tell us who they are, and we understand. I want you people to know this, that Simon Eberima, he can never go scot-free. I want the world to understand that Simon Eber is a terrorist. There is no two ways about it, and there is no how he can deny it. This is the mess of Simon, and you people will see when they were paying their royalty to Simon Eber. You see, all this video, we are coupling it. We are coupling it. Now, our people, let us listen, and then After the video ends, I would like you to take the floor, Mazi Nzadibe, and tell us what you understand. Then we go to Idudu, and then I will also say something. You know, you can digress, you can go any branch you want to go, call anything that you want to call. We are on the freedom fighting. We are in struggle, because in struggle anything goes. We are not in democracy. We are not coming here for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to step down for somebody to take over. We are not coming here to tell Mazi Shike Doziem you have ruled for 4 years, go, let somebody come. No, we are not in democracy. We are in freedom fighting, and they will remain there unless somebody misbehave, insubordination, which is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so much hate on this struggle, which is what Simon Ekpa is doing today. That is what they call insubordination. And some of you that don't know the meaning of insubordination, I want you to carry your dictionary and read or go there and search for insubordination. You will see insubordination kill a lot of people. We are in command and control. We are in command and control. If you don't like it, you take off. Let us listen to the voice, please.
Running. We thank the God of the land so much for making us see today, 21st of April 2022. We, the unknown government in Biafra land, have come to make our position known to the public. We are here to protect our fatherland by all means. We don't have any sponsor, and we are not planning to have. We are not under the command of Simon Ekpa, DOS or Owanzirike. Any government giving any of these people money is wasting their time. Only the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can calm us down. When they sit at home in Sakosan, nothing can stop it apart from the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There shall be no election, and anybody that attempts any election matter will die. Imokawafo, Finance and Justice Udo, who they also call enemy, and 3 other persons in USA, who we are still trying to get to their full identity, have been bribed by the government of Nigeria. You people sent men to harm Senator Engineer Afaribe, and they refused, because that is what the government of Nigeria gave you money for. You went further to send the names of these boys to the media when they refused to obey your instructions. From now henceforth, we declare you people wanted anywhere in the world. We shall hunt you people by all means, I swear. Finance and the code, your days are numbered. And for the island people, what will happen to you when we get you, only God knows. No more posters, political posters in Biafra land. If you try us, you campaigning, fire will burn you. Fake media, fake Biafra media, you think you can post any rubbish? We, the unknown government, have endured enough from you. We shall no longer tolerate any rubbish from the media again. Be warned.
Yes, my people. I want you people to understand that we change the voice, the background, because the background they have there is a copyright. Now, before I will come to you, Mazi Nzadibe, there's something that I want you to understand on that voice when they were voicing out. I want you to understand that the first time they said that Simon Ekpa, they are not listening to Simon Ekpa, they are not listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or they are not listening to the DOS. That is what they said. But I want you people to understand, when they were mentioning those that they are going to deal with, I want you people to understand that these people don't even mention any of Umuada at all. I want you people to understand that these people don't even mention Madoyibo, Bridget, or any of Rabbit Charles. They did not mention their name at all, right? They only mentioned the name of the whole leadership, Mazi Shinasa, Nworu, Mazi Shike, Dosiem, all of them from A to Z. I want you people, Mazi Zadibe, what do you understand on this audio or video that we just watched right now? What do you understand? Because I have a lot of things to tell our people under this video that we just watched. Just say something, Mazi. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Biafran child. There is what we call intelligence, brilliance, and common sense. Let me first of all start from the analysis that I want to make on that video. First, we know because anytime you want to assess a group or find out the behavior of a specific group or organization, you know their characteristics, you know their behavior. In the first place, unknown gunmen have never for one day accused IPOB, neither the IPOB leadership, or have threatened anybody in the struggle of liberation or freedom. Secondly, sorry. Now, you said in the first place, you said, I'm not being sent by Samuel Ekpa, I'm not being sent by DOS, neither I'm being sent by who, whatever they say again. Now, you turn back again to say that you are not being sent by these people, then you start naming DOS members that you want to eliminate them. Does that make any common sense? Now, let me go again to draw a little bit attention of people from this video you saw now. You will see that these are very, very small boys, little boys that are being given a pin of nuts. Look at these boys. A pin of nuts given to this boy because of hunger. A pin of kuli. Ndo really here. Ndo original afo. Look at the people we are talking about here. These people, that's what we call mosquito threat. Let me explain to you and our people, when you look at that video, you will see that these boys are people that I was giving token to go and make this video. And this video is emanating from this last case that was opened against this particular boy by the Igbo Union in Europe. The man that was identified with her three daughters, all those ones, that boy, he must be a madman. You have such kind of tender, wonderful, beautiful children that you should be taking good care of them, and somebody will deceive you to come and fool yourself and put those children at risk. You must be joking. Definitely, I've seen it. Leave it behind. I've seen it. Now, look at what I'm trying to explain here. Look at the sizes of the people that are talking. Look at the people, what they are having. This is Nelly job. This is Samuel Ekpa job. This is absolutely these stupid idiots that have been infiltrated into this struggle by the politicians. Have you seen an unknown gunman placing a threat that will make with the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before? Have you seen a unknown gunman call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu name before? Have you seen a unknown gunman come to threaten the leadership of IPOB before? My people, use your brain. Use your brain. That is it. I just feel like shouting into the heads of our people to wake up. All these things are infiltrators. All these things are mad people. All these people are people that have been planted to destroy, to make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be addressed and IPOB to be recognized as terrorist organization, to make our region to be ungovernable, or to make the region to be in chaos, so that they will say they will instigate every crime upon IPOB. If Nigerian police catch these ones now, they will call them ESN. They will call them ESN. If Nigerian government catch these people now, they call them IPOB. When they are not IPOB, when they are not ESN, look at how the Nigerian government is not going to call them a non-gunman. They're not going to call them a non-gunman. They're not going to say that IPOB is not aware. But as long as they are planning to make IPOB to be recognized as a terrorist organization under the international community, they will do everything through these people. And they have failed. And they will continue to fail. Abatu naka Chineke nage uno by God's grace. Because we are doing to safeguard our land, to protect our people. You people, look at you. Look at the people we are fighting for. Look at the people that because of them we are not even coming back home. Look at the people we are dying for. Look at the people that made Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be in prison. One idiot apata somewhere when AK-47 to be in aka Guinea. He showed the sense. It's not more than 3 days I had an operation, but I'm here talking. I'm here talking because of what? Because of this kind of nonsense that these people are doing. If some people will behave themselves, we will talk less and implement all our levels to action, not into this way. The IPOB is a peaceful organization. IPOB is a peaceful movement. We have code of conduct that is embedded and abided under the disciplinary civil disobedience that are major civil disobedience that is known all over the world. We built ESN with the IPOB leadership, and Biafrans accepted ESN existence. Every Biafran accepted ESN. And ESN is doing their job in our forests, in our bushes, to prevent our mothers not being raped, to make sure that our mothers can go to their farms peacefully and come back peacefully, to make sure that the people who are farmers to produce cash crop, produce farm produce, who are going to their trading through buying this one and selling this one to this person and this buying this one from this market, we sell this one in the K market, in Ori market we sell this one, in one market we sell this one. We share collective help and assistance to each other to grow our society, because we have been neglected in our land by Nigerian government. Since the foundation of that zoo, we have not been given the preference that we need as a human being, as a people. Development. Look at now, they're talking about presidency. They say it's the turn of the Igbo people. And at the same time, you see people, Tony Bakari come out, he say Igbos are cost. This for Suleiman come and talk nonsense. This one come and talk nonsense. Then leave Igbos to go. Leave us to go. You will not allow us to go. Leave us to go. So what I'm saying is this irresponsible behavior of this nuisance of bringing yourself to this level, this Simon Ekwirima that is in Finland that is doing this nonsense. He think we are stupid people. Last 2 weeks he said that they should go for China Saworu. It's time we should be going against these people. I was looking at this boy. I said, what are this guy talking? Go for China Saworu. And these boys are now talking here. Go for China Saworu. Go for our leaders. And they are telling you that we are not being sent by GOS. That means they don't know the difference of Chinas and Waru with DOS. They don't know the difference of DOS with Chinas and Waru. Is that not a clear message for you to know who sent these people? My brother, this is a very, very shameful thing. This highway woman that have psychological problem, psychopathic idiot in America, that have lost her senses at her age. She need a psychiatric treatment. She need to go to a psychopedia, a psychiatric doctor to examine her senses. She is there making noise from pillar to post, from post to pillar. Let American people allow her to be doing that now. Too much. You are very, very strong. Come to Turkey and do it. Come to Turkey and do it. Come to Turkey and do this kind of things. Come target. Don't target. Arrest Mike. I don't want to be derogative here, my friend. These things are very painful things.
Yeah.
Over the world that are allowing these people doing this thing. I have an operation and this is paying me. Look, anybody that is in any country you allow these people to be causing this nuisance. You get what plank, piawa ishi, are two fighting. But arrest my case here. I don't want to go further than this.
Thank you, Mazi Nzadibe. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just take it easy on that operation because I don't want you to raise your voice so much. That is some things that we are passing through every day here, but some people don't understand that some of our people, they are in pain, but they have to come out and do the needful. When we are here telling our people what is going on, they don't seem to understand. Mazi Dudu, my brother, Mazi Dudu, I want you to tell us what do you understand on this video. That's some shenanigans. I call them infiltrators. Even though they are decomposed at the same time. Other these people are nobody. Like I said, I want you, Idudu, also when you are coming to talk about this issue, I want you to also to look at this post that we have here. I want you to look at this stupid young boy. I don't know. I cannot say what I don't know, but I believe from the people that I saw the post, people that have posted it, some people that I'm listening to, I always read their article. I always follow them on Twitter. I always follow them and always talk to them so that they can be able to do the needful. So this is the people that I saw the post on their side. That this is the guy. The guy. Do you see the people after? Before him is the person that put in red cap or red heart. I don't know what to call it. Is it a cap or heart? Anyone you people call it. This is the guy that wearing a khaki, a carton color clothes. The one that have winded. He have a winded on top of his clothes. He cover his own with the same clothes that he wore. I want our people to understand. That is why some of you don't know nothing. Today now this guy is on run. He will be on run today. If he is the one that we are talking about, if he is real the person, today the guy will be regretting. Why should I do this? And he will be running today. You see what this guy want to cause to a young generation, just a small kids. Just I want you people to see. A small kids. This guy want to, he's keeping his kids and he's going there to threaten the leadership. This guy have 3 kids, just young kids. And Simon Eber have deceived him, Nelly Ofewu, Bridget. They are telling him to come and parade himself. Unfortunate, his picture is parading today on social media. Now he will be crying. Now he will be hiding. The better of this guy to do what he can do that can save him now. Because you see, we know that sometimes we make a mistake, but this one is a mistake is a high profile mistake. And I believe that this guy can also help himself by going to the leadership, surrender himself, begin to call those names of those people that they seated there. But if the guy think that he is powerful, believe me, he will run forward. He can never survive it. He can never kill our people and survive it. That means that they have been killing. Who are those people that are telling us that we must sit at home? Mazi, I want you to say something, please. I want you to take over the floor, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very much, Mazi. I will use this opportunity to advise and also, should I say, a sound of caution to every Biafran out there, being registered IPOB or non-registered IPOB. Do not allow yourself to be used. Allowing yourself or being used by someone is, for me, in my own way of view, is one of the biggest insults that one can ever receive in this world. That you are being used by somebody, like all these Madam Oyibo and Nelly Onyojo and the rest of the Idurians. Allowing yourself to be used. And before I go further, I will also tell you, as an IPOB, registered or non-registered IPOB, indigenous person of Biafra, don't allow yourself to be used through emotions and all that, and get yourself into problems that will swallow you, that will consume you, or be a problem, or should I say, playing a role of insubordination in this struggle. A struggle that many people have paid with their life. A struggle that millions of people have died for. You don't have shame within you. You don't have dignity within you. You don't have vision within you. You are just a no-how person. Here you are here, there you are here. Anyhow they throw you go. Because you listen to gossip all the time. Because you listen to gossip all the time. And now, with the energy, the time, the dedication, the sacrifice that this body of IPOB have put so far, even starting from the time of our eternal leader, Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, the sacrifice that they have paid our past heroes. One infiltrator have just called you because you listen to gossip too much. He's not using you to cause havoc. Because of all this your useless attitude, that is why the DOS have cut off the sit at home. Because when they put a sit at home, Simon Ekpa and their code, they will recruit some of few of this miscreant. Then they will begin to cause havoc, begin to run around and destroying people's vehicles, keke na pepe and all that. But because we don't want all this kind of unnecessary chaos in Biafra land, that is why I am not in the DOS. I am not being told. But as a psychologist, some of all this this bad behavior of yours, being listened to gossip, being used and manipulated by some Buddha in Finland and the rest of the drug addict in America. They give you small, they give you chewing-gum and they give you rust AK-47 and you begin to open your mouth and talk rubbish like a loose cat, or should I say loose goat. I'm trying to bring this to your soul, spirit and body, at least for the sake of the people that have died, for the sake of the much sacrifice that this struggle have paid. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. At least, if not in fear you, if not fear you, for the sake of this, the sacrifice that we have, the pain, the sacrifice we have put in this struggle, the lives that have been millions of lives. A lot of people home have been burned by the Nigerian armies. A lot of people have been killed by the Nigerian soldiers, and a lot of people have been abducted. A lot of people are in detention illegally. A lot of people are missing because of this struggle. People who have vowed to restore Biafra are dead. Because freedom is not cheap. Let it be that it is good, and let it be that if something happens, if we record casualties, it should be on a very normal ground, not because of misguided fellow or some idiot who allow themselves to be used and cause all this kind of unnecessary casualty and setbacks. And now one idiot has been given money by Nelly Ofegbu, has been called signal by Madam Oyibo and their infiltrator, Idurians and the rest of the morons, to make statements instigating, that he will deal with Chika Edozie, he will deal with China Sanwuru, he will deal with the DOS. This is to tell you how dumb some people can be. The last time I checked, I believe almost 98% of the entire DOS, they live abroad. I wonder how you are going to do it. You are still talking blah, 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 blah. You talk like an idiot. This is not even like a madman. He talks like an idiot. People without information just open mouth and be talking rubbish. There is no member of IPOB that even knows China Sanworu. And we want it like that. Because he's handling a very sensitive position. And of such, it is meant to be on secret. It is called, what's the English word they use for? It's a secret service personnel. We are not even, eager to see him. He will finish his duty, and when Biafra emerge, he cannot avail himself. Just like some of you who are saying, who is Imam Powerful? What do you want to do with Imam Powerful? Imam Powerful, position is to address the world when necessary. That's all. It's not meant to show you say, Mazi, Imam Powerful. That's foolishness. And some of you are buying to those rubbish, those crafts. Who is Imam Powerful? We want to see him. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that have put this structure in place, put some people in sensitive position, in various positions, and these people are unknown, and they will continue to be unknown.
Mazi Dudu, let me interject here. Mazi Dudu, let me interject here just for 15 seconds. Who knows members of MI6? Who knows members of the FBI, CIA? Who knows members of intelligence securities? Thank you. Continue.
Yeah, and of course the Mossad of Israel. Who knows all these people? Okay, so these are the questions. So if you are so gullible enough and you allow yourself to be drawn into this, misled idiots, drug addicts who live in America, to be used and fall victim, then you face the judgment. You face the judgment of the land. You shall face the judgment of the people. Because we shall not give any room for any, miscreancy, or should I say, people who want to, constitute nuisance and cause terrorism and, should I say, scrupulous elements. We are not going to tolerate it, and the leadership is not going to tolerate it. So I'm appealing to you out there, if you are one of those people who have been misled or been deceived with English, retrieve your step and pipe low. If not, the wrath of God will consume you. We consume you entirely. And let me make this one very clear before I drop the mic. I'm dropping the mic very soon. These three guys that were backing the camera talk, I don't want to even address them as they're talking with the unknown government in Biafra land. Like, I don't understand. What are you trying to insinuate? Which message are you trying to pass? Unknown government, as far as I'm concerned, they are in Nigeria. Early last month now, there was one that happened within the houses of Lagos. They are everywhere. So when you want to try, if you are being paid to come and attach unknown government to Biafra or IPOB, it's not going to work. It's not going to work because as far as we are concerned, the only thing we know in IPOB is the leadership, the DOS, our supreme leader, the IPOB as a body, and ESN. Any other thing is a counterfeit. Any other thing is being sponsored by those hopeless Uzodinma and their cohort who want to remain slave to the Fulani oligarchy. So I will rest my case here and also putting it out to you all. Okay, thank you very much. Let me leave it there.
Thank you so much. Mazi Biafranta, let me add this. Let us come to the foundation of the roots of unknown gunmen. In Nigerian military were the one who started this unknown gunmen. Nigerian security institution, when they want to go and kill innocent people on a political mission or any kind of thing, or they want to remove an opposition, they will use the military to kill the person. They declare it unknown gunmen. That has been happening for long. And after that, it was changed into another faction of political factions and thuggery within the axis of Imo State, within the axis of Anambra election. You saw it was unveiling itself so much even before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was extraordinary rendition. These are political machineries who are killing political opponents. These are politicians who are using them to create a lot of things. And at the time, we say, these people, since they are fighting their fellow politicians, we don't care. Let them make justice by themselves. Gradually, some people are attaching the unknown government to Nigerian government are attaching unknown government to IPOB, attaching it to ESN. We debunked it. ESN has nothing to do with unknown gunmen. IPOB have nothing to do with unknown gunmen. These are political talks. These are political assassins. These are mercenaries. These are criminals. These are Nigerian police, Nigerian military, ex-police officers, ex-military officers, ex-security agencies. These people are only formed for destabilization of our region, to say that our region is having security problem, and that security problem, I will come to that security issue. When we come to that, we will still talk about it. But now, why should any reasonable Igbo man or any reasonable Biafran man or any reasonable man within the region of that our Biafran territory assume a position of unknown government? Do you know what you're talking about? Do you know what you're talking about? Do you think you can play yourself out of that game with these criminals?
Let me ask you a question. Sorry, I didn't cut you. Let me ask you a question. Or does it mean that, there was a video that came last month? A video somewhere in Nnamdi, they burnt some cars and some area, and they were saying we are the unknown gunmen and we are being sponsored by politicians. If you remember that video, Mazi, if you remember the video, so I think it's getting clearer. It's getting clearer. Thank you. Let me leave here.
So we know the foundation of this unknown government. The foundation of this unknown government have been deeply rooted by Nigerian government and the agencies and how they are using it for political interest. Now, let us go to the aspect of this unknown government a little bit further. This unknown government, they don't attach themselves with agitators. They don't attach themselves with agitators. They never for one day mention Mazi Nnamdi Kanu name. They never for one day mention DOS. They never for one day mention Wazirike. Unknown government. When did the unknown government start mentioning Wazirike? Is this not laughable? Is this not a very cheap game? Go and improve your game. Your game is dirty. It is smelling. Samuel Eta. Some people are writing nonsense. I'm reading some nonsense here. Some people are writing saying, how are you sure that he's the one? Are they speaking Igbo? Are they Igbo people? Shut up your mouth and stop talking nonsense.
Mazi, thank you. I want to say something, then I'll also leave the floor for you to speak. Because there's something that we have to understand here. I saw that write-up by somebody saying, how are we sure that that person is the person that we are pointing hand to? Now, the guy himself have to prove himself. You see, there are some things, of course, maybe probably it's so the same guy that is writing on this comment section now, because probably maybe he's trying to vindicate himself. How would we know? Of course, we have intelligent people. We work on intelligence. We look deeply before we come in conclusion. That is something our people don't understand. Like the way I always tell my people, they think that we are the same. We are not the same. We are not the same people. Of course, we are all men, but we have different thinking faculties. That is why you see it take a lot of people time to understand that some of those that are sold our leader, why we just started from the beginning, try to understand and figure it out, those that sold our leader. We are not the same. I want the guy that is writing the comment to know that it's a challenge they are giving to the guy. If he say it's not him, he have to prove himself. Listen, the guy is living in Biafra land. He's living in Biafra land.
Land. We are social media. Let him come publicly and debunk it.
Mazi,
publicly and declare himself free. I'm not this person. Why should you put my name this? Why should you put it?
Mazi, this guy is not coming to Facebook to explain himself. He know the appropriate channel to go. He know where to go to begin to explain himself. Because on social media is not enough. He must know. So this is a challenge they are throwing to the guy. If it's not him, let him go and prove himself wrong. But if it's him, believe me, he's on the run now. Because as far as his face has surfaced, our people are looking for him. That to show you that, you see, they may do all the evil that they want to do. The day we discover, we got to understand who you are. You are on run. Now, let me read.
It's a promise that we are giving to them. All these people that want to make our region to become a chaos, to remain like Castina, Bronu, all of you will never be spared, because our land is the most peaceful place. Both the politicians, both all of you that want to make our land to become ungovernable and don't want to make our land to lack peace. There is no government already. We're talking about the stability of our peace of mind as our territory, as our own homeland, that we should be at peace in. All of you that want to make our land to become very, very as a Boko Haram territory, your plan will not work. Get ready. If you say you are not the one, come out publicly, go find a means to debunk it. We want a public explanation from you. That's all. Now you look at this Samuel Ekpa. There was a clip that came out not quite long ago. You look at that clip, that newspaper, it wrote addressing the issue of Samuel Ekpa. It said Biafra has become a reality and we will be speaking for Biafran people until Mazi Kanu is released. Okay, that is the tweet, probably the tweet, yes. So I don't want to. So
yes. Let me go for the Mazi. There's something I want to prove people here, because some of people are saying that these people, they are not coming from Simon, but I'm telling them 100%. I want to prove it so that people will understand. I hope you people haven't forgot this article by Simon. Simon wrote, Nigerian media should stop writing about me. If they can't invite me for live interview, ask me questions. I am reachable. I am not a terrorist. I am not a criminal. Now, it seems that Simon Ekpa trying to use these people to vindicate himself that is not a terrorist. I believe that Simon Ekpa with these guys, they are not trying to, use the brains of people, trying to say that Simon Ekpa is not the one that funding them. But I'm telling you that Simon Ekpa play a very cheap role on this issue. He shot himself, because whenever those people they trying to use people, they will always make a mistake. Where Simon Ekpa shot himself is by these people mentioning his name, because there is no ever in the history of the unknown gunmen mentioning people's name. I want to let you people know that those people calling Simon Ekpa did not send us. Mazi Nnamdi did not send them. The leadership did not the people that send them. That to vindicate Simon Ekpa that is not a terrorist. And to tell you that Simon Ekpa just play a very cheap role on that issue by them mentioning his name. I want you people to know that these people sent by Simon Ekpa, in a sense that whenever they come out, call my name, I'm not the one that's sending you people. That we are the people that are doing what we want to do. Unknown government, they are doing it by themselves. Nobody sent them. Of course, we know. And they never mentioned people's name before. Now, if I may ask people that are watching us, are listening to us, so does it mean that those unknown gunmen will kill only the leadership? So that means that all those people that are working with Simon Ekpa, all their hands are clean. Have the leadership ever come out one day and said that they are condemning the unknown gunmen. I mean, the unknown gunmen they were seeing before. According to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he said that we are not unknown gunmen, but we love what they are doing. They are doing the justice. Now they are coming to tell you that they will kill all the whole leadership, and they are going to expel Simon. They are going to allow Simon Ekpa to be free. That is what they are telling you. They never told you that they are going to kill Simon Ekpa. They are telling you that they are going to kill all the whole leadership, from Mazi Chinasanworu, Mazi Shiketosiem, all of them. The media warriors, they will kill them. That is what they said. But Simon Ekpa will be walking freely. Nelly Ofebu will be going on her own. Bridget, she can travel anywhere you want to go. Rabbi Charles,
one child. I told you that this is, I want to tell our people, this is the biggest cheap scandal propaganda. This is a cheap trick. This one is, it doesn't have any standard. There is no way you can tell me that this is not affiliated to Samuel Ekpa. There is nothing. The characteristics is written on the wall, blatantly, absolutely written on the wall. How on earth can somebody come out and say, it is not DOS that sent us, but we will kill DOS? They don't know even the distinction between DOS and Tina Sanworu and Chike Doziemo. Have a non-government for one day argued or attacked any leadership of IPOB, or attacked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu name today, what they are doing? Have anywhere in any place or non-government, who is Samuel Ekpa for non-government to call his name? Who is he? People cannot even, the ability to think, to reason, to decode, to absorb, and then to analyze, to dish out what you have. Even the statement they made, it contradicted them in every ramification. Starting from, Simon Ekpa was not the one who sent us. Making that statement alone is the tying of the knot. And you know, there is no other person who is the enemy except the same person that Simon Ekpa is saying go after 1 week ago, which is China Sanworu. Go after China Sanworu anywhere you see them. Samuel said it. He said it is in his program. And his problem now is that he's feeling insecure because of this court case that was filed against him by the Igbo communities in abroad. He's now begging. He's the one that was saying, cry me a river, cry me a river. He's not crying ocean, crying fire from his eyes, crying Atlantic Ocean. Why are you crying? Why did they run? Why didn't they pursue you? Why are you making this kind of nonsense? Don't you know that this thing, it will make Biafrans to be regarded as a terrorist people? If you're not careful in this thing you're talking, you want to use yourself to spoil what our generation have done. You were looking on a talkie. Too much.
Yes, my brother. Yes, my brother. Let me tell you something. I'm telling you, you can also step in anytime you want. You can step in because we are discussing. We are the panelists. We are doing what we have to do to survive. I am trying to tell the great people of Biafra that Simon Ekpa trying to defend himself. All these things that you are seeing on the screen right now, the violence in Southeast, who is Simon Ekpa? Like what I read before to you all, where Simon Ekpa was defending himself. Simon Ekpa have done, he don't know what to do again by coming out, bringing all those shenanigans, trying to assemble themselves with 2 or 3 AK-47, begin to yap and talk all sort of rubbish from their mouth. I tell you, my people, the man now is on the run. The guy now is on the run. The guy now is on the run, and there is no two ways about it. He will keep on running till we send him to Chukwu Okike, because definitely he must send to Chukwu Okike, because we don't know how many people people have killed. And I want to ask you people question. I want to ask you this question. Who are those that are pushing sit at home now? Who are those?
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. You know, if you watch very closely my previous statement that I made, I made some specific underlines. That
Mazi, I want to bring issue here. I just want to ask you, who are those pushing this after we stop sit at home, the leaderships? Who are those people pushing sit at home?
Okay, in a very clear and short form.
Yes.
The autopilot.
Thank you.
In collaboration with Faimo and the Idurians, they are the architect of enforcing and criminalizing the sit at home and causing all havoc in Biafra land. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And now, when you listen to those idiots inside the bush, do you hear them saying that sit at home must continue? Do you hear them say so?
Exactly. I think they are the leadership.
And who are they paying their royalty to? Because they said that sit at home must continue. Simon Ekpa is in Finland shouting sit at home must continue. I want our people to understand how this thing rolls, because some of our people, if you don't explain to them, they won't understand. These people told us that they did not send by Simon Ekpa, they did not send by leadership, they did not send by Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu. They do what they want to do by themselves. Now they come back again. They never tell you they will kill Simon Ekpa. They never tell you they will kill. They just tell you they will kill the leadership. And they said at the same time that sit at home must continue. Now you understand that Simon Ekpa planned all these things, but he have failed because he is a nincompoop. All these people you see that they trying to put themselves in that position where they did not belong to. That is how they always make a mistake. Simon Ekpa will keep on, shutting himself. Why will we keep on coming here to try to tell our people? Because in Biafra land, we have a lot of gullible people that they don't even reason and understand the common letter written. Okay? Simon Ekpa is trying to defend all this allegation laid on him. He trying to bring it down, try to tell the people of Biafra that he is not the one that is terrorizing our people. We have made it known. So Oludo Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. United Nations, even though the banner that I will carry on what they call it, European Parliament, of course I will try to make Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. That is the banner that I myself will carry that day. Simon Ekpa, you don't know what you're doing. I will carry the banner according to what Sahara Reporter wrote, and this violent in Southeast, who is Simon Ekpa. I will not add my own. I want you people to know I will never add my own. Exactly what they wrote is what I will post. I will make the banner and I will carry it. You see, some people don't understand that we have already chosen this part and we are not going to stop. Idudu, do you want to still say something? Because I will shock every one of them. Nelly Ofebu have started.
Yeah. Let me just.
All these career agitators. When we are saying that, they say, "Hey, Idudu, they are paying you. That is why you are coming every day. The Biafran child, they paid you money. That is why you are not working. You are a jobless." They have forgotten that in Europe we have what they call shift. In Europe, it's a job that is shifting. It's not like a black in Africa that everybody go business at the same time. No, in Europe, we have companies, we have factories, and every job here is shifting. You may see me now. Have you asked yourself, what am I doing if after I end my video? Have you asked me, which kind of shift did I have in my job? Have you people asked? They will see me every morning telling me you are jobless. Thank you, Mazi. Continue. I want you to take over the floor, Mazi.
Mazi, I will even tell the gullible ones that actually I say, uneducated morons. That in fact in Europe, I will say 90% in Europe, if you are jobless, it's your own. No, 90% you are not ought to be jobless in Europe. And if you are jobless, I think it is your own making. If in fact, as a matter of fact, you of course you know how it is here. If you want to take 3, 4 jobs, you can take it, but how can you do it? Can you do it? You want to kill yourself? Is it by that you will make more money? But let me leave it that way. Without even to explain to people who don't have anything to antagonize, but they are calling us jobless people. That is what they do, because they want to because they are jobless. Somebody that is living in Germany is jobless because now you they paying water bill, now you they paying house rent, now you they pay energy bill, now you they pay internet, Wi-Fi. All of us here with you, do you know how much we pay for your Wi-Fi? My Wi-Fi monthly is like almost 4 people's salary in the Zuko, Nigeria. Just only Wi-Fi. And you're talking, you talk like a bird. Anyway, so the post. Oh, I don't know the post. They have removed that post. Sam Ekpa, is always trying to be relevant. There's something I study about him. Even like 2 years before our leader was extraordinarily rendited from Kenya to Nigeria. I never liked this guy that much. It's not because I have anything against him. No, because he seek relevant too much.
Mazi, the post is also back again. If you want, the post is also back again.
I'm going there. He seek relevant with everything. Let me come for you. Anybody our leader interview, he want to interview. Our leader interview Punchline Africa in Kenya, he want to interview. Our leader was interviewed by BBC Igbo. Immediately our leader finished, he was all over the social media. If you want to, you don't have to write negative about me. You have to invite me to BBC Igbo so that I will not tell my story by myself. He was every time he was posting BBC Igbo. If you want me to talk, he's like he's begging them to have a shot in BBC Igbo, and he finally got it. Now, because Channel TV invited Imam Powerful, the spokesperson of IPOB worldwide, or should I say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu worldwide. He's trying to fight now. Oh, how can Imam Powerful can be unknown? We have not seen him before. No one knows him. It is good that somebody that they are saying should be the spokesperson. This is criminality, as if he is part of this leadership, or as if he's part of the family of IPOB. I thought you were doing your Idurians and should I say autopilot?
Tell him, madman.
Autopilot you do. I think that is what they are doing. So if you want to have a spokesperson, you can put the Bobrisky of Idu. You can make him your spokesperson. Since people are looking for somebody that is showing on TV, you look for maybe hire the Bobrisky Sima to be your spokesperson of the Idu kingdom. I don't know what people are talking about anyway. So you should stop, dangling or trying to, intrude into the leadership of IPOB. That is what we don't take. This year, quarreling Uwazuke, because Uwazuke is channeling or is championing his own cause of what is it called a masop. So if you want to do a thing, you don't come into this struggle and you begin to cause nuisance. You want to cause terrorism. You begin to cause all this criminality. You trying to criminalize the IPOB way of doing things. You are trying to criminalize it. Sit at home is willingly. If the DOS are not sit at home today, you see that Biafra will be locked down again. But that is not the channel they want to face. And because of some of you miscreants like all this Buddha of Finland, the Mozo builder. Should I say it is the wife of Nelly Ofegbu? That is his new title, the wife of Nelly Ofegbu, because it's a woman. He's being used by a woman. A woman is the one controlling this church in Finland. A woman, Nelly Ofegbu, a drug addict.
Mazi, and as we are talking, when our brother Zadibe come up again, he's having a problem with his technical problem, and when he's come up again, we are going to bring him. Mazi, I will also let you know that Nelly Ofegbu have already blow hot again. He blow hot. Continue. I know. Continue. And we have the video. We bring it.
Yeah, continue. I don't want to go there, but I'm just going to touch a little bit. So I wonder who this Boda is being aligned himself. Every time you want to, you like people that allow to show themselves too much. Everything you want to show yourself. You want to put yourself in the position of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yeah, I was born the same way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born. Who told you that history? Where is that history coming from? Who told you that? Where is the history coming from? You were born the same way. Was it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that told you? Did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu know how you were born? Or I don't know if you are not telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu his own history, or you are telling. I don't understand. And some idiot. This is not gullible. Some idiot, they believe him. He was born the same, so definitely he can play the role of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because you were born like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Since you were born like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you are running, you are doing a 1,500 meter race for Nigeria. I hope Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, also did it because almost everything you went through, Nnamdi Kanu went through. I mean, everything that you Nnamdi Kanu went through, you also went through. Nnamdi Kanu was a member of Ohanes Igbo, like you are now. You go to no, because it's right. No, that's what he said. That everything, almost everything. Eh? Eh? Nnamdi Kanu was also supporting Ikweremando that IPOB gave Ikweremando a befitting treatment here in Germany. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also fighting IPOB the way we were fighting IPOB when we showed Ikweremando the way out here in Germany, in Nuremberg. You come into IPOB from the back door, changing the narrative. You see the video I'm about to tell you, and some people who like gossip and who are jobless, those are the jobless people. The story. Once upon a time. Samuel Ekpa is not telling the story, and they open their ear like drums and funnel, and they absorb all the rubbish you gush out. And now you can now look for us the pistol and the AK-47 to give to some of them to begin to constitute nuisance. And it's not going to work because we are not going to sit down and allow one in short when we're in Finland to come and destabilize or tarnish the good image of IPOB, what we have fought for spiritually, financially, physically, and otherwise. People have paid a lot of sacrifice, and we continue to pay. When Mazi Nnamdi said it's Biafra or the image, we continue fighting till Biafra comes, because we are not going to sit one day and say that let us accept Nigeria as the zoo contractor as a country. We will keep on fighting Nigeria till the end of time, until Nigeria dissolves totally. So, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, it is clear we should ignore this Simon Ekpa. And if you are being used, I'm still just saying this is those ones. You are still being used. Retrieve your step. Retrieve your step. If you're Simon Ekpa, we put you in a problem that you don't even budget for. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi. Let us listen to, because we know that also Nelly Ofebu, that Mazi Nelly, she have also blow hot, but we have to play these videos first before we get there too, because we have to tell our people how it is. You see, everything that we are doing today, we are doing it with proof, so that you will not said we are we are concocting story or fabricating lies. No, we will bring it to your doorstep. As you are watching us right now on your screen, I hope you are seeing that Mwada Simon Ekpa direct on your screen right now. I hope you are seeing Mwada Simon Ekpa. I told you people, this is a man that don't have even ball or goals to start on his words. He can't. Simon Ekpa cannot. I'm telling you people, Simon Ekpa can never stand. Simon Ekpa don't have a word of his own. He don't. That is why you see that we keep on playing Simon Ekpa ping pong. And that is why I also tell Mbaka, because if you don't know, then we have to tell you that the man that you are seeing, you are calling a man, is not a man. He is one other Simon, and I will prove it. And later, after we watch all this video that we have here, we are also going to bring when Mazi Nelly was blowing hot. And now you begin to ask yourself, who are those that they are career agitators? I have heard this thing from Simon Ekpa Town Without Number, that you are a member, you are register, bronze, gold. I begin to ask myself, so our people have become so daft that for them to write comment section on Simon Ekpa page, you have to pay money. That is the daft of our people. That is how stupid our people is. And tomorrow they will come to me and tell me that I'm a career agitator. No, I don't know who pays me. I ask those people that they're all those bandits on social media. Can you people just ask a question? Since Biafran child watching, I have started all this thing that he's doing today, because I have chosen my part. Have you heard anybody bring any audio tape or any woman said, I discussed with Biafran child? Biafran child, you spend their likely, or if I ever paid money to anybody, or anybody ever get, don't you people knows that if I am involved in all those things, believe me, they could have used me, because they want my downfall. They don't want me to speak. And the reason why you cannot see them is because nobody ever paid me. I have not have any conversation with anybody before. I mean, involved money or involved anything that they can use against me tomorrow. That is why up to date, you can never see my video. And you see all those women that you are seeing today, I am a kind of person that I don't believe in this far relationship. You are in Belgium, you are in East, you want me to have something with you, I will be spending my money for that, for nothing's sake. I don't do that. I am a man with my words. Now let us listen to Ekperima in Finland. Idiot everywhere. Now pay attention to Ekperima.
What I'm saying now is right, but this is just my opinion. So I don't know whether God will forgive you. I don't know whether the Biafra spirit will forgive you if you have done it. But some of you that are now hearing me today, God of Biafra have come to speak through me. If anybody call you to participate in killing anybody because the person disrespected Tina Samuru, today they are gathering you. They say, come and take oath under Tina Samuru. We are monitoring you. They are gathering you people to come and take oath, blood oath, to be under Tina Samuru command, so that he will be using you to do his assassination business. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you do it, we will come for you. Everybody that have participated in killing our people under the command of Tina Samuru, you will all pay for it. You will all pay for it. Your brother is not your enemy. The person that come to join Eastern Security Network with you is not your enemy. The reason you join the Eastern Security Network is to protect the land of Biafra against terrorists. And the terrorists are here in our land. Not that they are coming. They are already here. And everybody in Nigeria is lamenting about the terrorist activities. Why would somebody in Kuwait will use you to kill your own brother, to kill your own sister, for his selfish and criminal interest?
Terrorist is talking.
We are going to stop him. You know, when I remember a few months ago when I was shouting in my car, I am going to stop you, I am going to stop you. They were laughing at me. I am going to chase you out of this movement. They were all laughing at me. Today, 19th day of...
Now I want you people to also understand something before I proceed. Mazi, just hold on.
Finish playing it. Let it assimilate. Let people listen to it.
I have come again to make it open. We are going to hold Tina Samuru responsible. And we are going to get here. We are going to get that faceless human being. We are going to get here. Before Mazi Nnamdi can come out, this 100 men he's looking for will start. We are going to clean this house. You cannot be killing our people and go free with it. You know, when I do my own, I come with evidence. I don't just come to social media and rant. Oh, like they do for me. Oh, Samareka is the terrorist in the southeast. Because I am supporting the sit at home. And there is nothing you can do for me not to support the sit at home that the entire Biafrans are supporting. I am supporting the sit at home, and I will continue to support the sit at home until the result and the reason why people are sitting at home is achieved. So whatever you do is your business. If you like, send people to go and start killing people because they, so that you will say that Samareka is enforcing the sit at home. It's your business. Do it. That will not stop me from supporting the sit at home. Let me tell you, your time is up. You know, I said it some time ago, they were laughing at me. Today, you are not laughing again. Today you are not laughing. The DOS has become murderous. They kill our men. When Nello Febu was shouting, you know one thing about
Yes, my people, we have done with this video, and I want our people to, because we have
My brother, Mr. Biafran Ted, we have 4 videos.
Mazi, wait. You want us to play all of them, and let us address this one with 2 minutes, then we move to other one, or you want me to play all of them at the same time?
The videos are 1 minute 17 seconds, 1 minute.
Yes, I know.
Very short. But these videos are the link to these threats that these boys released. Remember what he said. I will get them. Their time is up. A more powerful, faceless man. This is the same people that these people mentioned their names on that video.
And again, Mazi, if you have forgotten, remember that those men that we saw in the bush said people must sit at home. And Simon Eba mentioned also here that he must push sit at home till the end. So I want our people to understand, who are those people working for? Who are they working for? Do you want to say something on this, or should I continue playing the audio tape? I don't know. What do you think, Mazi Zadibe?
The evidence of this video that they are saying, how do you know that he's the one? How do you know that he's the one? How can a non-born man be speaking the same thing Simon Ekpa is speaking?
Thank you. How?
Where is the difference between him and his position and the video we watched? That are the connection. These are the connection. This person said, we will clean the house, we will kill all of them.
Okay, let me play the second video. Let me play the second video. Let us listen to the second video too. Maybe probably we will listen to the third video. Then we talk about it. So we bring this is the second video.
It is not a makeup, okay? These are the people who sold Mazi Nnamdi. It is not a makeup.
Wait, let's take us from back.
It is not a makeup, okay? These are the people who sold Mazi Nnamdi. It is not a makeup. All of you witness everything. It is happening on social media. It is not something that you are hiding. They call their names, they kill them, they brag about it. The other one, after calling their name, we saw they drag the body and paraded the body, and they say the villagers are happy.
Now he's talking about baby. Now another one is coming. Listen, pay attention, my people.
Now, I want you to listen as I read this. Okay. They say the IPOB revealed militant commanders behind killing in the southeast. April 19. Indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, has published names of militant and commanders terrorizing people of the southeast. They will just, wake up and then they will start to name people that disagree with them. Even those that corrected their girlfriend.
What of the one Nelly is calling? Nelly.
They are fighting for women. They put their name there. Those that told them, I cannot walk under you again. They put their name there. And this nonsense has to stop from this night. We are going to shake them. Believe me, I'm not just talking for talking sake. We will shake them. Now, I want you to listen. They said this was contained in a statement signed by IPOB spokesperson. Emmanuel Powerful is not IPOB spokesperson. He has been expelled by Biafra people because nobody knows who he is. A faceless and somebody who doesn't have identity cannot speak in a struggle that a lot of professors, doctors are part of. So anybody that is addressing a man, this
but, Mazi, do you think that we need all these videos? We have talked about.
is making a very big mistake.
We have talked.
The connection to this, we will shape them. This is
Okay. Okay. Let me keep on playing it. Okay. Okay.
Before you nail somebody, evidence to nail the person.
That can be seen visibly in many things happening in Biafra land. They are no longer part of what we are doing. What they are doing now is that they are bringing people.
Okay, let me play the last one.
Yes, yes.
They sacked them twice. After our fundraising, after the last fundraising, Finland, for the very first time, donated $1,000 to the Eastern Security Network. The next day or so, another memo was released. 2 persons in Finland was sacked the second time. If they happen to be part of the Eastern Security Network in Biafra land, today their name will be in those lists of kidnappers. So we are going to fight these criminals, and we are going to teach them lessons. The time to stop the criminality has come. We have stopped their finance. We have stopped their finance. We have stopped their career agitator, and they no longer get money. Now it is time to go to stopping them from killing and assassinating our people. The time has come.
Thank you, great people of Biafra. We have done with all this video. You all have listened. Mazi, I want you to take all the whole video out and bring back again the career, the all these what they call it, career agitators. Now we want to know who are the career agitators. Now we have listened to Ebirima in Finland. We have listened to him. We have understood what behind those men inside the bush. Mazi, I want you to say something according to all this thing that we have listened. I want you to tell us some connection. Or do you understand a connection between those idiots, those shenanigans we saw inside the bush? Do you think they have something doing with this Ebirima in Finland? Mazi, the floor is yours, please.
Yeah, it is very clear. Let me come this way. It's very, very clear that it is not just that if they have connection with the Ebirima in Finland. It is the Ebirima in Finland that is, inspiring them, sponsoring them, and commanding them in collaboration with the drug addict, Mazi, Nelly, Ofebu, the husband of Ebirima in Finland, because Ebirima in Finland is the wife of
the husband of Wada Simon, Ada
Simon.
Yes.
So, first of all, they came. They said, "Oh, nobody is sending us, and DOS is not sending us, and then the Kanu is not sending us. Sam Ekpa is not sending us." They refuse to mention Nelly Ofebu and Madam Oyibo and the rest of the Durians, right? And now, ending the video, what did they say? And we shall kill Shika Edoziem. We will kill China Sanworo. We shall kill the DOS and this, and we shall kill that. They did not say you are going to kill Samuel Ekpa, right? Samuel Ekpa have organized these boys to put his name also in the list. Let it be like, oh, Samuel Ekpa did not send us, so that we will not think that he is the one that sent them, but he is the one that actually sent them. And the message is, to infiltrate and kill members of indigenous people of Biafra, especially the ESN who are on ground. So that's just the mindset behind that their unprofessional video that they made. Let me tell you something. Look at what Samuel Ekpa said. Samuel Ekpa said something. He said that if anybody tell you to kill anybody, if Shina Sanwo tell you to kill anybody, saying that you will not do it because if ESN come to join the ESN, which ESN is coming to join which ESN? Is it the ESN that was being established by Nnamdi Kanu, that somebody from Daura is coming to add his own on top of it, that ESN is coming to join ESN? Because I underline that word. So that one tells everything that you need to know. Samuel Eba is recruiting new criminals and he's calling them ESN. Samuel Eba is recruiting touts. He's calling them ESN. He gave them Ross rifles and AK-47 and you know and push them. Do you know where the commander of Olo West is? And if you can find it, I would like it. Help me check. They are looking for the commander. Do you know where the commander in Anambra North is? Help us get information. This you see all these stats you saw. These are the people who are appointing people's houses. Because once you see all these guys, they are very deadly. Because once now they are like the IPOB, the genuine IPOB, the ESN, the main ESN is not their enemy. So it will cause them nothing to point even their house to Nigeria Zoo police and army. Sorry for the break in transmission. So these are the people pointing fingers. These are the people causing mayhem. These are the people Samuel Eba is referring to as, is not addressing the main ESN that if ESN come to join you how? Because as if the location of ESN is notable to everybody that some people can we are bringing 40 people to come and join you. When the leadership have said that the recruitment of ESN, the gate is locked until further notice. We are not taking new recruitment. And if you allow yourself to be recruited by any idiot, whatever happened to you, you take it. You cannot come and criminalize almost 70 million people, all in the name that you are very stupid and gullible, being pushed around by Samuel Eba and his husband, Nelio Onyojo. So, Mazi, it is very clear that Samuel Eba is not fighting for Biafra. In fact, he call everybody miscreant. He call everybody enemy. He call everybody criminal. He call everybody. He's even calling us terrorists. You remember when he told us that we are miscreant because we are not putting on suits. He thought that the agitation of Biafra is where we come and do fashion parade. That is why I was saying that this guy, I never liked him from beginning because every time he shows, he is in the toilet, he snap picture, he posts. If he's in the backyard, he snap picture, he posts. If he enters somebody's car, he even say, "Oh, I'm in the car." You can see we are going to. He snap and post. He walk in the garden. He say, "Oh, I'm with some of my politicians here. We are inspecting the environment." Mazi, we are here in Europe. Have you seen anywhere a European politician is what's it called? Investigating or the environment if the work is being done.
I never see.
It is not done anywhere in Europe. Where a politician will say, "Oh, this is the new road that we just tied." You can see the back. So, somebody did it. Did you see the video? There was one video he did. Oh! I wish I know. This guy will have the video. Methuselah will have the video. Samuel Eba with about 4 different people. They went to a field like park now park here in Germany. You understand me? So they know as the house motor used to be now. It's like it's not. I said that you can see this was I and my colleagues. We went to inspect the environment, and you can see how it's being cut. The grass are cut and everywhere that. And they wonder whether Nazu politician that they do for Finland. When they you can see we have just cleared this bush and we cleared the road going to Ochanja. Those kind of rubbish. So he's trying to bring that mentality, and some people are buying into it. This is what this guy is doing. But it is very clear. If you want to fight Umushineke, because this time around it's not going to be Amadioga and I go bend your neck. So Mazi, I'll leave it there. I don't know if I have to go for it, but I'll leave it there. Thank you very much.
Mazi Nzadibe, what do you have to say about this video that we just watched finish right now?
Let us thank you so much. Thank you so much, my fellow panelists. You people are great. You people are wonderful, very articulated, sensitive and intelligent. Many are called, few are chosen. It's not everybody that can understand the diversities and the instigations, threats, and confusion that this particular bigot have set in the minds of people that their brains were intact before. Today, those people have become very responsible fools, arguing unarguable. Although there are few, many have come back to their senses. Let me start from the line of attacks. He said that we allowing ESN to join ESN. Are we recruiting ESN in the first place? He said Don't allow anybody to ask you to go and kill our people, and when you don't do it, they say it's because you are disobedient against Chinas and world and you'll be killed. Such thing is not existing. It's not existing. Chinas and world, who listen to him, a pure refined man with conscience. When somebody was telling him, why don't we go after these governors? Say, we are not barbaric. We protect our people. We can only do self-defense. When there is need for self-defense, we don't want to attach ourselves to violence. IPOB is a peaceful movement. Let me leave that one. I'm going to address a little points that are very, very tiny, that we all should have a mutual conscientious thoughts over. When somebody is telling you that these criminals, leadership, these miscreants, these rogues, these people that are killing our people, what are they? This guy is talking like a pure Nigerian. What is difference between him and the Nigerian who hates an IPOB member, who hates Biafrans, divide and rule, insinuating, instigating that our people are killing our people? When it is not done that way, when they are the one recruiting people to be against the movement that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu peacefully have run with virtue of high instinct and high esteem, without any rubbish. ESN was formed. You remember when ESN was formed? There was not a child in ESN. Do you know how these people brought ESN, brought a child into a camp and wear clothes with their this thing, and was interviewing this small boy? After that was debunked. They came back again and re-interviewed this boy and redressed him again. And interviewed him again. When that one became a problem, Nelly came out and be saying, who are you to challenge me? Who are you to do that? Who are you to do this? Did anybody notice that was Nelly voice and the Samuel Ekpa voice? Nobody noticed it at that time. We were saying, okay, we saw DSS cloth at the back, DSS cloth at the back. At the same time, you see that these people are working with Nigerian government. And our people cannot wake up with their rightful senses and mindsets and look at the tiny contests and contracts. The things you contest it, you contract it, you check it, you assess it, you analyze it. You get the point. This boy say, we are going to clean them up. What does that mean? He is a terrorist. He is a terrorist. What we say is, if you don't change from your habit, that we will deal with you in our own way. We make a distinction on how we deal with you. We give you conditions. Watch how IPOB behaves. And we don't go to say we are going to clean you, kill you all. This is not our line of action. This is not our line of approach. We don't behave like that. We don't talk like that. We go on self-defense. We say if you don't allow our people to live peacefully in our land, if you kill our people, we will defend ourselves. He don't even have sense. He don't even have common sense. He don't even know a diplomatic approach to aggression, to terrorists, to threats, to hooliganism that have to deal with that you are nailing yourself. He don't know nothing, but he claims he knows something. All his followers who are Nigeria, 60%, 70%, to 20% that are with him are people that I don't know, there are people you born in our land, but Fulani had them very well. Fulani had them in our land. Check how many years that the war finished. Almost 60 years now that the war finished. How many kids have been born from now to 60 years? How many people have grown in our land? Blood is thicker than water. No Igbo man with the right senses will be against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No Igbo man with his right senses, with the right mindset, will be against this agitation, this hallowed agitation that is built under transparency, equity, and abided under the United Nations Code of Conduct. Discipline, command and control, diligence, obedience. Be your brother's keeper, protect your people, fight on the same vision of an ideology that all of us share as a people. Not coming to tell you that because you don't allow me to be on Radio Biafra when you don't want to sign a paper, I'm going to fight you people. I told you people I will fight you people. I told you people I've closed your finance. Igbo man, the answer, where are you from? I'm asking him. Where is he from? Is there any woman that will come and say, I will close IPOB finance, I will close? Look at what all the people that are governors that are impostors in our land are all agents of Fulanis. Go and monitor them, all Jews or crowd them, Hopos or them. Okorocha even is not even bad as more than them. Okorocha is more refined than all of them. Although he's a politician, I don't want to go there. Okay. So let me just say this. My brothers and my sisters, we all have to wake up in our right senses and our right minds. No sympathy, no any kind of emotion. What kind of emotion? Use your brain and know that this man has no good intention for this struggle. He has duplicated everything that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought into this struggle. And you remember when Dave Umaya said, I will create IPOB inside IPOB. I rest my case. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for this, your wonderful contribution. We welcome you, Mazi George Money. George Money, before you introduce yourself, we are going to play a video. From that video, after you listen to that video, of course, I know that you are following us on the ground because probably you're busy. And we also welcome you today also on IPOB Rapture Media. You know what we are doing. We are coming to set the record straight. That is the reason why we're here. So, and we are not going to stop because if you haven't forgotten, remember that our second name is consistency. And that is what makes us, we have to keep on pushing it. I will play this video. From there, you introduce yourself, then you start from there because Nelly have blown hot. We want to know those that they are career agitators. Now, I want you people to understand that those people are paying for them to make a comment. People are paying. You know, some of them, I never told you people that they are paying. You will say some people have to register. They are coming with bronze. Some people are coming with gold. Some people are coming with platinum. I don't know what they call it. Now we will hear it from Nelly Ofebu. Nelly Ofebu said, not me. Now, let us bring the video, then we listen. Let us bring the video. The video is here. Now, wait, Nelly. Now, Nelly, you always on a hobby or corner, the on a debut or corner, even on your banana apple, on open alana, your banana banco, on a daddy a hot now. But now let us pay attention to this. Let us listen to Nelly Ofebu.
Ask him by all means. Anything to bring distraction. Go there and you will see this. You will see even when Simon was supposed to end. The Anenora was telling him to take more calls. The Anenora now set up Simon's page. It is now a business center. To comment, you have to pay. Anybody that pays.
To comment, you have to pay. To comment, you have to pay. Not me talk about. Let me repeat it again. Some of you that don't know. To comment, you must pay. Let us hear.
Anenora was telling him to take more calls. The Anenora now set up Simon's page. It is now a business center. To comment, you have to pay. Anybody that pays into any account to make it, what happens to ACAN will happen to you. Anybody that signs up to pay to make a comment in any platform, not just Simon's platform, because I'm talking about people that will now come up. Anybody, you say you're a freedom fighter, you're going to go sign up in any platform, you pay to make a comment. What happened to ACAN will happen to you. And right now, I'm going to decree that you will have an affliction. You will suffer an affliction for the rest of your life. And if you don't believe me, go and pay to make a comment. Go and pay anybody. I don't care even if it's in Sema sitting here. Pay in Sema to make a comment. You will see, you will suffer an affliction.
You can't pay me.
I'm just saying, because now what you people are doing, I don't understand it. I now don't understand it. Now we have to have. Look at how they distracted Simon yesterday.
He said, they don't pay for freedom.
A silver group, old group. You guys don't see what the caliphate are doing. This Anenora super chat. All she's doing, go and see. Now it's all super chat. She is the same lady that brought an World Igbo Congress person to Simon. When I called it, nobody saw what was wrong. How can we are autopilot. Somebody come there and was talking about Igbo. Igbo is we Igbo. Live and let live. Can you guys hear? Did you guys even hear what he said? Did you guys hear what he said? Live and let live. After all the suffering of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS dungeon. And what Alenora super chat. This is not even a real name. Alenora. What kind of name is that? The super chat lady. Now even, you see how God is doing. Because if Nelly started seeing it, they will say she's crazy. Now she even came to say it's her brother-in-law. And I'm like, thank God, you already told the world. You are the one. How can you bring somebody that is talking Igbo, talking about live and let live, into Simon's program? Because you're doing super chat. Now the platform is converted to super chat platform. A freedom fighter is now paying to make a comment.
You hear a freedom fighter have to be get paid. All this thing is happening in Simon Ekpa page. Thank you for super chat. Thank you Ifoma for super chat. Thank you Nkiruka for your bronze super chat. You have to comment, you come and register. You have to register with 2 euro. I don't know how much they are registering. 2 euro. Now you have to register in Simon Ekpa page. I have to take this thing away because this mad woman is talking. Nelly Ofebu is talking.
Anything to bring distraction. Go there and you will see this. You will see even when Simon was supposed to end. The Anenora was telling him to take more calls. The Anenora now set up Simon's page. It is now a business center.
Of course.
To comment, you have to pay.
You have to pay to comment.
Anybody that pays into any account to make it, what happens to ACAN will happen to you.
Nkitala speak.
Anybody that signs up to pay to make a comment.
This mad woman.
Because I'm talking about people that will now come up. Anybody, you say you're a freedom fighter, you're going to go sign up in any platform, you pay to make a comment. What happened to ACAN will happen to you. And right now, I'm going to decree that you will have an affliction. You will suffer an affliction for the rest of your life. And pay.
Mazi, wait, because I don't think you understand what is about this video. No, you don't, Mazi. It's something that I have to repeat. Mazi, you don't understand. You don't.
I understand.
Okay, let me finish. Let me finish once again, then we'll go. Because we have to understand, we have to let people know that, because most of the time you will see Simon Ekpa, he will be telling people, now welcome to, we have a new register. Welcome Ifeanyi Chukwu, you a new register. These people, they are paying. That is what.
Golden, silver, and bronze. These platforms that you register as membership in this one, membership in bronze, membership in gold, a gold member, silver member. You understand? I saw you the other day. I know about this.
Mazi, I am with you. I am with you, but I want you to understand. You said it. You said it. Did people believe you? The answer is no. Let us hear it from their own people. Let us understand it from their own people so that the world will know. Tomorrow, when you come and say it again, they will believe what you are saying. That Simon Eber is collecting money for you to comment on his page. Is collecting money. That is what Nelly Ofebu is saying. That they are collecting money for you to write a comment. This is not a super chat. For you to write a comment on Simon Eber page, you have to pay money. That is what this idiot is saying.
But Samuel is doing it, but she's condemning it. So since she's condemning it, we are not in any sympathy or any kind of this thing with this lady. This lady should go out.
Mazi, please, just give me this time, please. I'm begging you, please. I understand what you're doing, you are saying, but for my own side here, I want people. You see, you think that I'm supporting Nelly Ofebu? No, but I want, sometimes it will.
No, I didn't say him. I didn't say you are supporting him. I understand.
Anybody, I don't care even if it's the same as sitting here.
I didn't say you are supporting him. No.
To make a comment.
Let us finish the play.
You will see. You will suffer and
you can't pay me.
I'm just saying, because now what you people are doing, I don't understand it. I now don't understand it. Now we have to have. Look at how they distracted Simon yesterday.
He said, they don't pay for freedom.
A silver group, old group. You guys don't see what the candidates are doing. This Anenora super chat. All she's go and see now is all super chat. She is the same lady that brought an World Igbo Congress person to Simon. When I called it, nobody saw what was wrong. How can we are autopilot. Somebody come there and was talking about Igbo. Igbo is we Igbo. Live and live.
Okay, Mazi George Money, please, I want you. Are you there, Mazi George Money? Please, I want you to say something about this video. You have heard what I said, because what I'm trying to establish here is for people to understand those that they are career agitators, those that are coming to this struggle because of money. Mazi George Money, the floor is yours, please.
Yes, thank you very much, Mazi Dudu. It's been a while, Mazi Nzadibe, it's been a while. Happy to be with you guys today. And Mazi Okechukwu, the general. Sorry, I am late. I was a bit tired, so I had to rest. So I wasn't with my phone. So, what is happening here right now? It is actually laughable, because what I am seeing here right now is not actually what Nelly is saying. Because Nelly is trying to, she is trying to, confuse and push the blame, because she knows that what is going on here is they are committing a heinous crime. They are the real career agitator. What Nelly is saying is not what Nelly means inside her heart. But she does not know how to she doesn't know how to present it. That is why I tell you that Nelly knows how to use her action to manipulate people, but not with her words. She can manipulate you with her action, with her body movement, her body language, psychologically. But she cannot manipulate you with her words. The only way she will manipulate you with her word is shouting on top of her voice, as if she means this. She is the man in the mountain advocating for the coming of Christ. That's exactly the psychology she wants to be producing here. Now, when it comes to the one she calls an Anora, she is actually trying to make this not to be Simon's problem. Because number one, Nelly is very scared that Simon might transition from poverty to riches through all this crowdfunding that he is getting, and will no longer take orders from her. That is exactly what is the insecurity that Nelly is presenting now. She believes that Simon will be rich because Simon is a He's a social media beggar. He is a career. If you call him career agitator, you are actually painting the word. Simon is a beggar. That is the reason why he goes around collecting super chat I saw that you pay $1 to comment in Simon's program. I saw it the other day. So, like, I didn't want to emphasize on it because people that are paying it, I saw that people are actually paying it because, you know, I say that it is not my business. I don't want to comment on that because our people are not idiots. If our people are idiots to that level, let them be idiots because, you know, I don't know the reason why someone who claim that he's a freedom fighter call other people career agitator. I don't know if they understand, you know, they said that knowing that, you know, mass majority of those who listen to them are illiterate. That is the reason why when they say career agitator, you will not understand exactly what they mean. Career agitator are those who are begging money, such like give me star. It is a career agitator. Such like give me super chat. It is a career agitator. Such as give me $1 to comment. Those are career agitators because they have no other thing doing. Everything they do in fighting for your freedom is benefiting them. Then where are they making the sacrifice? If they spend 3 hours online fighting for your freedom, by the time they come out of there, they will make maybe $1,000. Is it not career agitator? That is exactly what career agitators mean. So that those of you who will be, those who more in the comment section writing rubbish, you should go and tell Eberima in Finland and the Nelly of Fables and Co that they are career agitator. She should not come to, you know, mislead the public by screaming on top of her voice, saying anybody who tell you to pay, you will be like this person. They are all of you that are paying these people. You already like who Nelly is telling you that you are going to be like. Because Nelly never loved you. Nelly never had interest of you at heart. Nelly just want to extort money from you. Nelly just want to destroy the agitation that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in place. So if she is cursing you, that's where she already placed you before now. When you started donating money in Umwere account to go and form criminal in Biafra land, you already what that Nelly is calling you. Imagine Simon now. Maybe the reason why Nelly is just opening this thing for the world to see, and she is placing an Enora instead of calling Simon, because Simon is the owner of the page. If there is any Anenora that existed, which nobody knows who is Anenora, if she is, you know, placing Anenora there is to warn Simon, next time I will call you a name direct. That is just like a warning. Maybe there is a little disagreement, or maybe there is money that they didn't share well. You know, that is exactly what triggers this type of situation. All of these people are career agitators. When you go to collect money from a politician to start speaking from both sides of your mouth, just like Nelly is doing, just like the Pomo boy is doing, just like Eberima in Finland is doing, it is career agitator, because without that money, that is your drive. What is driving Simon to do what he's doing is super chat. What is driving Simon to do what he's doing is the money they stole from Umwere account. What is driving Simon to do what he's doing is the money the politicians promise him. Those are his drive. There is no other thing that makes him to want to be a freedom fighter. If you can remove, like there was a time, it's been a while I said this, that if you can remove this super chat, remove this Umwere account fundraising, remove anything financial help to Simon in this agitation, tell me if he will come online and spend 3 hours. It is not possible. If you are somebody following Simon, listening to me right now, I want you to remove all those things right now. Let us know who is career agitator. Are you calling me career agitator? I pay for my studio, I pay for my data, I pay for everything that I use to preach gospel for you. The only thing you're gonna call me is career agitator. You are an idiot. You are an idiot. You don't know anything. And somebody whom you are paying for everything that he's using, paying his house rent, making him rich, and you come to tell me, you come to call Wachineke career agitator or Mazi Dudu, career agitator. People or Mazi Nzadibe, you come to call them career agitator. People who devote their time, who does not get paid. You come to tell us Chike Dozie is getting paid so that it will justify your career, that you are, your career agitation. So that it will justify that somebody, if they want to comment in your YouTube comment section, they must pay $1. That is the reason why the truth is coming out. But it is only those who have upstairs to understand that the truth is exposing itself. You are collecting money to allow people into your comment section. You are collecting money every day, and yet you come to tell us Chike Dozie is getting paid. Every broadcast you made, there is no way $1,000 or $1,500 is not going with you. And you are now crying that Chike Dozie is getting paid, which is a lie. Which all these concocted stories they made up so that it will justify their action of you paying before you comment. It will justify their action of you giving them super chat. All these people are criminal. There is no good one amongst them. Nelly Ofebu is as guilty as the reason why she is not calling Simon is because she believes, she is still optimistic that Simon will come to the terms with the latest arrangement they had, or latest maybe misunderstanding they have. That is the reason why. If you remember when he talked about radio autopilot, and she mentioned the names of people who are sponsoring the autopilot, you find out that those are the haters of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The serious haters of Mazi Nnamdi. She published it in Twitter, which so many people saw, but no one came to ask questions. That is the reason why there was a broadcast that I was saying that all these people who has been asking Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, come and do account for us. They have never asked. They had asked this Simon but to come and tell us give us an analysis of what you use the money in Umere account to do. None of them ever did so, because they are all saboteurs in the name of the followers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are all saboteurs. You find somebody getting paid every evening that they come to preach free gospel to you. And you find Wachineke that leaves his job, that leaves his responsibility to come here to tell you the truth. You call him career agitator. You didn't suck your mother's breast very well. I think you should go back to it. Thank you. I will leave it here for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mazi George Money. Mazi Nzadibe, please, I want you to use 3 minutes before we go to other video, because you know that we say that, how many hours we're supposed to cover this, and we still have, I think we still have almost 1 hour, but I want you to be brief, because we still have one video to play again. Now the floor is yours, Mazi.
Okay, Biafrans, we all know that with the situation we found ourselves, that the disappearance and the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not that we should lose our brain. Yes, we got the shock at the beginning, but by now, anybody that is still losing his mind and losing his senses is off track completely. Before I go to the issue of this Nelly's video, first of all, I want to address something. There are so many people who are saying, you people should concentrate on how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released. You people should focus on how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released. You people are fighting yourselves. Shame on those kind of people. Are we the legal team? Is the legal team not doing what is necessary for them to do? Are we not doing everything within our reach to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is freed? What else do you want us to do when they have a court adjournment in the next month, for example? Should we go to the office of DSS to start shooting gun? Or go to United Nations to start shooting gun? Or we should start burning the streets? What do you want us to do? If not following the guidelines of a proper due process. come out from the shadows of darkness and the cluster of wilderness of stupidity. Let me further on this issue of Nelly. You know, when he was talking about that name that she was calling, I have also never had such kind of name. I have the knowledge that Samuel Ekulima had been providing a platform under his platform within a means for gold membership, silver membership, for example. And those things are profit earning mediums, which all of us that is in this Biafran struggle for many years, none of us will say that we are paid salary. Like me, nobody will say that you have paid me salary. Nobody will say that he has given me money from internet, from that send me money from US, from America, from anywhere, giving me which money that I'm doing agitation, that you have given me $1 good. The only money that I was given as I am here now in Ipob anything was the time I handled an issue regarding Turkey problematic issue here. That's all. Not even, I don't say that this is Ipob itself. It is voluntarily. And that was channeled also to that thing. Nobody will say that this is that. They say, when they come out to say career agitators, they know what is called career agitator. Career agitator is somebody that does something out of profit, something without profit, at every stage or at every point of it. Now, someone ever comes online 2 times in a day, sometimes 3 times. That 3 times he's getting money. Let us multiply it. If he comes 3 times, maybe he get $1,000, $3,000 per day. That is why he closed Facebook completely. He jumped to YouTube, where he will be making money. He is not career agitator. Nobody will call him my career agitator. Now Nelly that is shouting and calling anybody that give this money, anybody that give this money, anybody that give this money, that's psychopathic, derailed, lunatic, savage that doesn't even have common sense to make a proper judgment when she is somebody that is injected into this struggle, thinking that we are fools, everybody will fall to her shouting and her aggression. We're not going to be falling, we're not going to fall for that, her deceit. That her jamborees and propaganda that she brings every time cannot deceive us. Let her call Samuel Ekpa, who is registering gold, silver membership, taking what do you call it? What they call it, Snapchat, or what do they call it? YouTube. They know now. Me, I don't even care about it, because I'm not interested in making money.
You see now, Mazi, you couldn't even know what they call it. That shows that you are not into it. You are not into it.
Yes, bonus. They say bonus chat or what? What do they call it? Even in YouTube. And you know what they call it? Because I don't do it. I don't do those kind of nonsense. So profit earning in this struggle is prohibited. Nobody. Gold membership, they're taking money. Silver membership, they're taking money. All those ones. A bonus chat, or whatever they call it. The bonus for your bonus chat, for your bonus this one, star this, star that for Sima and Co. and other people. So they themselves, Sima say nobody's giving me money, but he's calling star, give me 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 star every minute. But he's saying nobody's giving me money. He's lying instantly when Nelly was saying that thing. But Nelly was making just scandal of herself, because she cannot even call Samuel Simon Ekpa name. That is the level of hypocrisy of the people we are dealing with. That is the level of the stupidity that people who call themselves agitators in this struggle, that they are disciples of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is where they want to take this struggle to, for us to become a mockery. My brother, I'm telling you the truth. Anybody that is doing Biafran agitation to make profit should step aside and get out of the way. It's a voluntary devotion. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. I will go to Mazi Dudu, but before I go to you, I just want to use this 1 minute to agree with Judge Money. There's something that is why you will see that we always bring people, the panelists, to come and bring their ideas. I never thought about this before, but there is something that Judge Money said. Believe me, I agree with it. When Nelly Ofebu was calling somebody's name, we don't know who this person is. And we know that this page belongs to Simon Ekpa. And there is very important thing that we're supposed to understand on this issue. When Judge Money mentioned it, Judge Money said that maybe there's a problem. He wants to limit the level of Simon, because he knows that when Simon begin to go this level, Simon now will, create his own way of making money without them paying him money now. So maybe tomorrow Simon Ekpa may, make his own group, have his own cabal, and they cannot be able to, tell Simon Ekpa what to do again. Because you remember that we are calling Simon Ekpa now Wada, and believe me, he will never like that words that we're using to him, that a woman is controlling him. He will not like it. He would like to create his own so that he will be free from all these people. But believe me, he's going nowhere. Mazi, I want you to take over, please. Use your minute and then we proceed, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well said, all comrade. Well said. Of course, Simon Ekpa, whether he likes it or not, to as far as I'm concerned, he is the wife of Mazi Nelly Ofugbo. Because the Allah is said to be used by a woman, controlled. Not Allah, he wants to be used. The Allah is said to be controlled, because he already is a saboteur from day one. Somebody that value popularity and relevancy more than this freedom that he, acclaimed to stand for. Such person. So it is very quite clear. Like the video by Nelly Onyojo, the husband of Simon Ekpa. She's not crying, she's afraid. She's afraid to call. The problem that she's just like Nigerian government. The people around Buhari are not telling him the truth, as if Buhari is deaf or dumb. He doesn't know the people who are evil around him, but the people are still there for 8 years. What's it called? Analora. Analora. Is Analora the one sending the stars, or is sending the deceiver? It's only okay. So you want to try bring the attention of Simon Ekpa to know that Analora is sending stars or as money, or is paying to comment. So it is only Analora that is commenting or with money, or is sending star and diamonds. The one that they are sending, send me star.
No, Mazi, I believe like that Analora or Dadora or something. It's like what Nelly is trying to say. The woman is like admin. She is the one that opening the door for people to begin to come and use money to register.
Okay. He's the secretary of the criminal gang.
Thank you. That is exactly what Nelly is trying to say. That Ananora is a secretary to Simon Ekpa. I don't know who is the.
And she was the one telling him that continue broadcasting, so that the more you broadcast, more people come in, the more they send star. So how long? Maybe you remember when it seems that like Simon Ekpa, the woman, according to Mazi Nelly, is trying to say that Ananora is controlling Simon Ekpa. Even though Simon Ekpa will stop picking call, because the more people call, people want to listen. Then they will bring more people. So Ananora will tell Simon Ekpa to keep on picking calls so that money will be rising. Continue, Mazi, please. Now, so let me just try to make it a very short one. In conclusion, Nelly Ofegbu and her gang, they never see anything. You see this chaos, this crisis within them. It will rise. At a time, even in Sima, the Bobrisky of Iduland, in Sima, and what's it called? Should I say? Let me not use that word on her yet. Should I say the Ogbanje of Iduland? That is Uwasofia. They will begin to fight. They'll begin to fight nearly, and I will say it. What you hear is Igbo. I'm telling you, that is how they are going to end it. I'm telling you, when Nelly Ofebu, the husband of Simon Ekpa, when he is trying to tell that you people are not channeling your energy on send me stars and all those gold, that anybody that is allowing, that is saying that if you send money before they will commit, Amajoga will bend their neck. Right? He was swearing for them, but she don't know that she's also swearing for herself, because she is the architect of the people who developed this in these semi-star. They were the architect. They started it from beginning. She was the one that brought all this distraction from the money. I am the recovery officers and all those rubbish. From then now, he become Idu president, isn't it? And now you saw what Wasovia did. Let me explain something for you. When she said that even Isima said, "Oh, can you pay me?" Isima tried to, he tried to control his reaction so that it will not seem so negative. Let it not be that they are having misunderstanding. He tried to manage that wicked smile, that smile that was not diluted enough. He managed it somehow, and Wasofia was enjoying it, not happy. See Isima making money with Semi-Star. And she's a member of this autopilot. And now Isima and Samepa are only the one enjoying the money from Semi-Star. Do you know what she said? He said, meaning that the prayer that Nnamdi Ofegbu prayed, let it affect anybody that is saying Semi-Star and Semi-Diamond. Meaning that let it also affect Isima and Samepa, because I cannot be here and you people are making money through Semi-Star. That was the reaction of Wasofia. That was just her reaction, and she's not happy. And then Ofegbu is afraid to attack Simon by direct, because she will get a reaction that will not suit her well-being, that will not be suitable for her business, because her business is to destabilize IPOB. She is being hired. She is not even a career freedom fighter. Nelly Ofegbu is just like what they say, hired assassin. Nelly Ofegbu is just a timed hired infiltrator. Claiming to be a freedom fighter. That is who she is. The main career freedom fighter is Insima. The main career freedom fighter is Simon Ekpa. Nelly Ofegbu is hired, as in hired. He's just on a payroll of us, after job well done, which of course will never happen. And now they are not focusing their energy on stars and all that. And now, Nelly Ofegbu, should I say, they say, call her Idu Queen. I mean, I want to call her. That woman, she's under drugs. She's under hard drugs. It's like somebody that is using a robot battery. Anytime they on her, she begin to spray. Now they begin to have a problem, because you know why? When you are into a thing that has no leadership, you people build yourself out of rebellion. And in rebellion, you people will scatter. Because you will rebel against yourselves. They shall rebel against themselves. So that is all I have to say concerning this whole thing. But I will say this for let me say this one before I go. You see, Insima. But I'm just trying to observe all this autopilot for a long time, especially the coasterners in the autopilot. Okay, thank God that should I say my sister? Let me use my Ejiro have come out of that will not call down misled. She went too far. She went too far. She went too far. These the coasterners. Okay, you see Insima. You see Uwasofia. The hatred, and there is something behind their action. Even as we are speaking right now, these guys. In fact, their hatred for this program we're talking right now. Mazi, sorry to come inside this your conversation. I love when I have people like this
there's something that you said, because the hatred of these people towards this agitation is something I don't know where to. I mean, I don't know, because this Nsima you are talking about is the one that have been he have already challenged our leader, isn't it? He have already asked our leader, the money they are donating to you, what have you done with it? The seal and couple and what have you done with it? And now the same Nsima is coming to fight for Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu, and some of you are believing it. You know, some of our people, I don't know. Mazi, I want you to continue.
Okay, Nsima will also have a clash with Nelly. It's just a matter of time. You know, that same hatred, I'll tell you, say, what you believe, but, you know, we will not mind. You see why I'm not even talking about Nsima that much, okay? You know, because they are not relevant. You know, when their time expire, they will expire and they will, you know, they will be forgotten. Understand me? So when they, you know, they will come with a different version of hatred, especially in Nsima and Uwasofia, because it is burning inside of them. It is just too much. It's just too much. They are not fighting. But in Nsima mind, they say it just make you miss more money. Finish. That's all that you're doing. For your mind, with freedom, freedom, which freedom are you talking about? It's not even with us. It's not with Uwasofia, that one I really do miss blood. I don't know even where to start from. So my brother and Biafra worldwide, I will rest my case here as we proceed. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my people. Like we said before, we have already covered who is this? Mazi. Laura is okay, let me see. They sent me something. Let me see who they say the woman they are talking about. She is from a Greek. Let me see. Is it a Greek woman or because you know, Intel come always. Yes, Eleonora. Of course, this is a Greek name. Oh, Eleonora. It's a Greek name. Of course, it's a Greek name. So where did the Nelly Ofebu find a Greek woman? Oh, these people will not kill us.
Eleonora is her name.
It's a Greek name.
And it's a Greek name, and she doesn't work with Samuel as admin or anything, but she just quoted that name, Eleonora.
What I understand here, according to what George Money said, is like he just want to try to tell Simon Eber something to come away from there. They are trying to warn Simon Eber. That is why I told you we could have allowed the video to fit, because there is something behind that video. Not that you think that no, I was the video did not finish. Maz, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We have.
What I'm saying is, what I want to add on that is that a little bit of what I want to add is that I like to conduct a context with dots, not with presumption. Now, we are what in most cases, when you decode, you have the ability to reason, to think, to decode. Like this, our brother, Judge Money.
Mazi Nzadibe, please. Mazi Nzadibe, please.
I don't know what I want to say.
No, what I'm trying to tell you, we don't have time. I have to go to work, because this time around, I want to make people understand. So, you remember what we said before? I told you, are you going to moderate so that you can take over when I drop? And you said no. And you know that I am the one that taking over this thing. There is no how I will drop. You cannot stay here. That is why we said this thing before, so that it will continue. But now, yeah, we have said it. Mazi, I want you to come out with your own what you have, so that we talk about it. We use at least 3 minutes. That is why I was saying this before, so that we know, because some people think that I'm not working. So let them know that now I'm working, so that I will go to my work. Of course, let them know that I'm working, so that they
no, Mazi, in case if they don't know, I will help to tell them for free that as far as you are in Germany, you are entitled to take even 3 jobs if you can take it. If you can work 9 hours after closing, you go another 9 hours after closing, then you tell me if you will not go and eat or bath. So when they are saying that some of us are jobless, it's just out of foolishness. So now let us go. Somebody's mic is echoing, please. Mazi, I thought you gave me the permission to go ahead. Yeah. So the topic I wanted to talk about. I don't know if the moderator, if the engineer is there to play the video of Tudem Bakari. If they don't have the video, of course we can. Okay, let's go. Let's go play the video first of all. Let's see.
Should anyone in this country say the Igbo man cannot become president of Nigeria? Are they not Nigerians? Believe me, this is the emphasis of the hour. That God will have a people on the face of the earth who will not only build the old waste places, who will not only raise the foundations of many generations, they will also repair the breach. This morning I was given why we derailed ourselves when ambitious, impatient military officers struck our democracy dead. Why General Agui Rossi came and said, from this day, there's no longer Federal Republic of Nigeria. It's now Republic of Nigeria. We threw federalism out. One ambitious leader after the other, young Turks within the military, coup after coup. He has brought us to this place, and they represent the years of the locust. But that's not the end of our story. He's going to restore the years that the locusts have eaten, the cankerworm and the palmer worm. We will raise the foundation of many generations. We will repair the breach, and will restore the paths to dwell in. When those men obey and observe the Lord's righteousness, exalted their nation. But when they turned against God, he destroyed it. Here is what follows Isaiah 58. In Isaiah 59, he said, my hands are not short, that cannot save, neither are my ears deaf, that I cannot hear. But your sin have separated you from me, and your iniquities I'm far from you. Why? He said, because there's no justice in your land. 6 times in Isaiah 59, he mentioned no justice, no justice, no justice, no justice, no justice. Why? The foundations of God's throne and righteousness and justice. Why should anyone in this country say the Igbo man cannot become president of Nigeria? Are they not Nigerians? Where is Mbakwe from? Can somebody remind me? Mbakwe. We are in Imo. There's this hotel with glass. I'm seeing the picture. It's a beautiful hotel. Concord Hotel. It was there I was invited. This will be in about 1992-93. I said, I want to tell you why Igbos cannot rule Nigeria. And I want to remove the curse today. You know what happened? The day they killed Tafawa Balewa, they removed his turban, they poured wine on his head, forced him to drink, and shot him. And while he was being killed, he said, none of your tribe will ever rule Nigeria. It's not a new thing I'm saying. And I said, I want to break the curse today because these Igbos were not part of those people. You cannot overgeneralize. And I went into the Bible, I showed them Genesis 49. Reuben! You are my firstborn. You will not excel. You went to my couch. You defiled my couch. You're unstable as water. But God raised Moses. Said, let Reuben live and now die. And let his men now be few. As on the authority of God's word, I reverse the curse of Tafawa Balewa over the Igbo generation. You will have access to the throne like any other person.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that video. This video, Mazi, Kishiku, I think we will be back on this video again, maybe another day, but it's not as if we are going to jump it today, because trust me, I have not really taken my time to listen to the garbage of video. I never even know the old man look like a walking corpse anyway. And before we continue, I will say that it will be a shame that you are still going to, songs like this, his church, to listen to gossip and all those kind of, all these, should I say, emotions. Somebody's microphone is on, please, in the background. It's echoing. So thank you very much. So, I want to take this message from a different perspective, not from the perspective that some of us are, looking into. But in our next meeting, or probably Mazi Nzadibe, if you have the accuracy of the whole thing, I will tell you what you will tell us. But if you don't have it, then we'll go for research and come back when the mic is being given to you. He said that they killed Tafawa Balewa. Then the question is that who killed Tafawa Balewa in the coup? the coup that he's talking about was how many people that made up the coup, how many people that led it. Trust me, there was no coup that was led without a Yoruba man there, without an Hausa man there, without Igbo man there. So he cannot tell us that Tafawa Balewa was killed and it was an Igbo man that killed him. And if it was the coup that who's it called this guy from Delta State, you know, that he carried, that's the person of General Kaduna. The other of his name I'm almost forgetting. Then you know, that is should I say in the Niger Delta region. That had to be, it had to be in the Niger Delta region, but I don't want to go into that. Probably that debate will say something concerning that. But where I'm going to say is this: the cost. He's talking about the cost. He said that he wants to remove the cost on the Igbos. The question is it the one that costs Igbo people, or he just want to try to speak tough, or trying to entertain people, or trying to please his political caliphate, or those people that borrow him money to build the church? He's trying to refund back. And
hello, Mazi, please. I'm sorry to say this, Mazi Idudu and Mazi Nzadibe and Humble and George Money. I want you people to know this. I will be signing out, but the video, all this program can continue. Should be in case if you people want to add number, we can also add number for people to call. If you people want to bring more topics to discuss, it's free for you people. But I want to let you know, people, that I will be signing out. The program will continue till whenever you people want. I can also control the program if I'm out, but I will not going to be coming in. I will just log out. You people can continue. I hope it's good, right?
Yeah, Mazi, I don't know for the other comrade, but I think this topic, after we finish it, we stay along in our next meeting. We'll continue from there.
Mazi, if you still have time, maybe let's talk about this issue of this Pastor Tunde before you sign out. If it's not possible, you can as well go and do your duties, because
Mazi, you know, I cannot. And Mazi Nzadibe, what did you say?
Okay, because you know we agreed 3 hours.
Yes, but we are now 3 hours something. We are now 3 hours 30 minutes.
Okay, we can continue doing your things.
Mazi, listen. If like me, I'm working. So if you know that you can continue, it's not a problem. We have been doing this before. This is not something that we're supposed to be discussing here. It's something that you're supposed to.
Mazi, just find out when you want. We'll close when we want. Don't worry.
This is what I'm saying.
We'll speak with the technician. Yeah.
You close whatever. Anytime you want to close. This is what I mean. Anytime you want to close, you close. So, great people of Biafra, freedom fighters, lovers of freedom, I will be signing out this time around because I have to do something important, which is where the money is coming from. I have a family. I must provide for my family. For some of you that are calling us a career agitator, I want you people to understand that the Biafran child watching have a job. I'm doing my job. I'm working. Like I said, last month was my final examination. And everything went well. So this time around, we are back again. The money have already increased. This is the way it is here in Germany. When you go school, money increased. Now you understand, idiots everywhere. I greet you all, my great people. Mazi Dudu, George Money, Nzadibe. Make una continue. May God bless you people. Bring more topics. Discuss, add number. Let all those infiltrators, let them call.
Thank you very much, Mazi. So,
thank you, Mazi, for the good work. You can now just take a bow. We will be here for a while. Maybe 5 o'clock we might, after Sabbath day.
Yeah.
That video of Tunde Bakari, I don't know how it went because I think network kicked me out.
Oh, okay. I don't. Do you want the video to be replayed again? Let me explain the video.
Okay, explain it. Is better.
So the video, because I will throw the side I want people to deliberate on, because there is a particular side I want to talk on my own. Now the video, the Tunde Bakari, I never knew that he looked the way he looked, like a walking corpse.
Do you understand this? if you don't rise above tribal and religious, gosh, God help me. If you don't rise above it, you can't fix a nation. You can't repair the breach. You can't restore the past to dwell.
Who is making that background noise? Please. That was why I was just wondering, you know. So today Bakari came and he was talking about the death of Tafewa Balewa. And the question I wrote here in my book notice, who killed Tafewa Balewa? It's a question that I will be leaving for Nzadibe and George Money. Even in any other program that you have on your own time, please, if you can analyze it, dissect it, and educate us, educate everybody, you can do that, because I don't think I have the 100% facts on this one. But there's something I want to say concerning what Tunde Bakari said. Okay, that's why I was saying that he said that when Tunde Bakari, Tafawa Balewa was killed, they forced him to take alcohol, and as a Muslim, he's supposed not to take alcohol. In as much as the Muslims, they drink alcohol more than us, they do it. That's hypocrisy. They drink it in their bedroom. So they forced him to drink alcohol. They pour alcohol on his face, and they shot him in the head or whatever they shot him. And during the time the man was dying, as if Tunde Bakari was there, he said that Igbo man will never rule Nigeria. So that is the cause he is talking about. That Tafawa Balewa have placed a curse on Igbo people that they will never rule Nigeria. And now the question is that, does it mean that the Janjaweed, Tafawa Balewa, an infidel, does he have the even authority to even insult Mushineke? That was the first question at the first place. And even, another question I will ask you is that in a political, should I say, in those days when Africa were having their new, should I say, they were emerging as small nation from colony, coup was just a normal thing. So, it doesn't warrant for any type of insult or cause that will not even hold water and will never hold water, because there were coup everywhere across Africa. So, if today Bakari is under pressure by Tinubu that borrowed his money to build his church, he should tell us, maybe we will do a fundraising and give him some money to pay his debts. He should stop talking like a pregnant woman. Now, that is that first. So what the microphone is giving to, I'll leave, and then people can analyze in that aspect. Then I will also put together the one of Suleiman. You as a Christian, somebody that is named, that is bearing a Muslim name, is pastoring you, and you are shouting hallelujah. That is not my own idiocy. I think it belongs to you. Those of you who are, running around him. And he also made his own, ugly statement, trying to incite all those, ethnicity, hatred, and all those kind of stuff. Trying to talk about betrayal. And that is where I will come. Before I will make my final statement on this Tafawa Balewa, let me first of all digress further and come back. Having issues in IPOB, according to who are the one causing, fighting themselves, and who betray, what's it called, something like Azikiwe or Agu Irosi, I don't even know the name he's talking about. According to Suleiman, he should not forget that. He should also say, Peter denied Jesus Christ. He betrayed Jesus Christ 3 times. I just want to let you know that betrayal is everywhere. It also happened in the West. Who betrayed Awolowo? Who betrayed him? It's a normal thing. Jesus Christ was betrayed 3 times by Peter. Not even once, not twice, 3 times. Who sold Jesus Christ? Was it the Dudu? Jesus Christ was sold by his disciple Judas Iscariot. And now, who is the body of Christ? Christ himself. And Pastor Suleiman is part of this body of Christ. Has that changed anything? That he's trying to come and cause, talk in a kind of emotion to make some weak vessel among us to feel like, oh, we are having betrayal among us. We withdraw this or that one. No, it is a lie. You are not withdrawing for anywhere. All this betrayal and all this setback are bound to happen. It is everywhere, even in the Christendom. I have given you specific analysis and specific examples. Peter betrayed Jesus Christ 3 times. Judas Iscariot, sold Jesus Christ for, I think, 30 pieces of it, 20 pieces of silver. And, case like that, occur, on and on. But he have not stopped the body of Christ or the Christendom. So nobody should come and try to blackmail with some kind of, unfiltered emotion and try to, channel it somehow to IPOB and talk about Igbo this or Igbo that, as if we don't have all those type of things even in our side. Why is the nigger data not prospering? Why is the nigger data, in fact, the most subdued part that we don't even have a voice? We are even talking. Someone that from the nigger data is even talking. We don't even have a voice. This is it not the same what's it called, Suleiman? Is it not betraying Christians when they are butchering Christians in the north and he keep quiet? Is that not act of betrayal? Keeping silent when your fellow Christians are being butchered, massacred, raped, and forcefully converted into Muslim Islam. Is that, and you don't say nothing? Is that not betrayal? Because the pot is trying to cock it to black. Just saying, per se, to explain what I mean. It's not as if somebody is scared to report here. I'm just trying to. So he doesn't even have the right. Apostle Suleiman have no right. It does not even fit in anywhere to make any kind of justification or trying to judge anybody. So he should keep quiet and mind his business that is running as his church. He should focus on the Christian in the north that are being raped, killed, kidnapped, tortured, and forcefully convert into Islam. That he saw it and he doesn't say anything. He wants to come and interfere in Igbo, trying to bring IPOB into it somehow, trying to. He knows where he's going. He knows where he's going. He might have some little sense of in what he's saying, but let the devil not come and tell us our faults. We are matured enough to figure out our faults. He should focus on his business. Now, I will drop here. Just 1 minute. Trust me. Just 1 minute. Lastly, because I'm trying to combine the Apostle Suleiman and Tafawa Balewa that are trying to intrude into where they are not invited. Okay. In conclusion, Tafawa Balewa is talking. I underline the word cause. The truth that yes, Nigeria is cause, and under Nigeria, if Nigeria continue, everybody is doomed, and that is the biggest cause. That is why IPOB is fighting tooth and nail to make sure that we exit Nigeria, because Nigeria is a cause. I owe nobody apology. Nigeria, as far Nigeria is a cause. It's a cause. It's a cause. So this one is a general cause. It's a general cause, and it is more on the Christians, because the people who are pushing this agenda are these Islamic terrorists, the Janjaweed. So Nigeria is a cause. The earlier today Bakari that is preaching other one Nigeria realized that Nigeria is a cause on him, and that is bedroom kitchen at a church. The earlier he know, the better for him. The earlier he know, the better for him. So my point I'm trying to bring for this word cause, that I underline the word cause. The word is that Nigeria is cause, and if you are under Nigeria, you are cause. Until we break Nigeria, Nigeria is going to destroy Nigeria, or Nigeria destroy you. That is the cause. We must destroy the cause. Nigeria is a cause. So we must destroy that cause, Nigeria. That is the only cause I see. That is the only cause I see. Tafawa Balewa have no audacity to lay Nick. I'm already at the dead neck. So I rest my case here. As I hand over the microphone to our brother from Zandide, that will not go to judge money. Analyze it in your best way. I am done when it concerns this topic that I've raised. Thank you very much.
My brother, there are some issues that can divulge rage out of a man, and if many men and women who have a high spirit of denouncement of such kind of let me say repugnant remark about Igbo people, those kind of remarks makes us to spit on their dead graves even as well. I will say this: Tafawa Ahmadu Bello and Tafawa Balewa was all murdered, and the Tafawa Balewa was found along the road in Lagos, Okotie. Now, it was not clear if he was poisoned, if he was killed with gun. The controversy have remained unsolved till today as I'm speaking to you. So what is it? Was he killed in Igbo land? He was not killed in Igbo land. Was Tafawa Balewa killed by an Igbo man? Found with proof? There was not proof like that. All the coup that have been plotted in Nigeria have been senior military officers who dispute with their higher rank officers or the administration. They make a coup. In that coup, you will see Middle Belt, you will see North, you will see East, you will see South, you will see West, you will see all different kind of military personnel with one mindset and ideology that they are not going to accept either one condition or the other. Tafawa Balewa was killed. Yes, nobody would wish that his son or daughter would be killed the way he was killed, so brutally killed. Yes, but this is the history of the forceful amalgamation of Nigeria coming as oil and water. When I speak this way, they say you speak very, very hard because you don't know, people don't understand where you are driving this. It is against what represents your name to be humble. If some issues that requires for me to be humble, I can be humble. I can also be diplomatic. But if some issues requires the aggression and the radicalism that is called for, I'm an Igbo man, I'm a West African man. Watch all the West African men, how they talk, how they speak, how they behave. I'm a man of my own integrity and with my own pride. I'm not going to say self-esteem. I should put it in the garbage for me to be or behave like another person. I am me and you are you. Tafawa Balewa is Tafawa Balewa. Igbos are Igbos. Hausas are Hausa. Middle Belt are Middle Belt. Northerners are Northerners. We cannot single out one ethnic group and put them on a rope for murdering. Do you know that that word he make is an incitement for the entire other ethnic groups to be against? Very cynical, very, very subtle, like a snake. You see how he came up? That who said that Igbos will not be president in Nigeria? You think that he's talking something that is very, very interesting, or that he's saying the truth? Who are you to remove costs? You say we are costs. Are we the one who keep Tafawa Balewa? Is it Igbo man who killed Tafawa Balewa? This happened on January 15th, 1966. When military personnel came together and said we are going to remove this guy. They did it as a coup. Mali did coup last 6, 7 months, 8 months. Guinea did coup. Guinea Conakry, Guinea Conakry, yes. Burkina Faso as well. Military regime there. Move across all African countries. These coups have been happening. Does it mean that you must say it is this ethnic tribe that is doing this coup? Why is Nigerian government playing sympathy and playing this fear card and cowardice behavior against the Igbos? You are afraid of an Igbo man. Igbo man will sing chorus in the church, problem. Igbo man will speak his language, problem. Igbo man will do trade, problem. Igbo man will be pastor, problem. Igbo man will open business, problem. Look at Innocent Motors, example. Igbo man will import medicines, problem. Igbo man will start importing in Aladipo that you people deprive us seaport in our place. You double the taxes in Lagos. Are you people not ashamed to ask these people that you don't like, these people that you hate with all aspects of hatred? Can't you allow these people to take their Biafra and go? Can't you be ashamed of yourself begging for the unity of a set of ethnic group that you don't like? You don't like the Igbos. For school, you tell them they are the problem. Zeke that was championing one Nigeria. What happened to Zeke? Who killed Zeke? Let us now live about Zeke. This man, the Ibeku man, what is his name? Agironsi. Who killed Agironsi? Is that not the Northerners that killed Agironsi? How many times have you seen Igbos come out and say, yeah, it's Northerners who killed Agironsi? They rolled his head, tied him in the car, and drove the car around. That is the level of the wickedness and the hatred against an Igbo man. Tied a head of state, although he's a stupid man. I don't care about, because he was warned. He refused. What is the end product of Zeke calling for one Nigeria today? This is the end product. Abiola was killed by the same people, poisoned, killed in prison. Who is telling Nigerian Fulanis who killed Abiola? Who is telling them you are the one who killed Abiola? We don't know the history. Why are we just so much blind, and why are we so much compromised to the point that the way we hate the Igbos? When I talk like this, they say that I talk very aggressively and anger, that people don't know where my point are driving to. If you don't know where my point are driving to, with all these references that I'm giving to you, go to your mother's womb and get burnt again and suck breast. There are things that should be condoned. There are things that should be absolutely rejected with all alacrity, with all sense of rejection. Tunde Bakari is pastor one hand, politician left hand. Who is Tunde Bakari? Can we know who is Tunde Bakari? Tunde Bakari is one of the criminals who are calling themselves pastors, who are championing one Nigeria with expense and the lives of people who are being killed for nothing across Nigeria. The same people who are calling and championing the unification of Nigeria by force. Benue people with 35,000 IDP camp have increased now to almost 60,000 IDP camp across Nigeria, which they want to bring to Imo State through Hope Uzodinma to create IDP camp, which we say no. That will not happen in Biafra land. We cannot live in the forest. We cannot be refugees in our land. When I talk like this, they say you're talking like that. How else can you talk to fools who defend the interests of Nigeria without one single conscience? Tafawa Balewa was killed by who? How did Igbo man kill Tafawa Balewa? On what note? Now listen carefully. Tafawa Balewa, who was overthrown, yes, on the 15th of January 1966, at the point that Tafawa Balewa was murdered, was not found in Igbo land, was found in Lagos, along the roadside. That was where he was found. His corpse were found. Why haven't Nigeria show us the pictures of where the bullets entered Tafawa Balewa? Why haven't the Fulani and the British show us where the bullets, where they killed him with arms and bullets? Because they wanted to go to war in Biafra land. They proposed war on the ground to kill the Igbos, to eradicate the race of the Igbos. They planned with British Prime Minister the same thing that they are doing after Muhammad Buhari's death. They planned with the British Prime Minister. They planned with the British people. Nigeria was on a hurry to eliminate the Igbos. They went to Russia to buy arms. British double-crossed them and said, Russia, you cannot sell arms to them. We will supply the arms. They invited Egypt into the play. to the play card. They came from London, supplying arms to Nigerian government, killing Biafrans, caused genocide. They massacred 45 to 600,000 people in the north. Cold-blooded. Igbos, in the name of hatred against Igbos. Tafawa Balewa are we the one who should be penalized for the death of Tafawa Balewa? What is our crime to be called Nigerians? Even when we reject the Nigeria, it becomes worse. They came, they brought war to us after killing, not even from 1945, of the killings of 500,000, 400,000, 200,000 people on one northern chaos to another northern chaos. They killed one Igbo man to another Igbo man to another woman to children. They killed them with sticks, with things, with ropes. They burned them alive. They burned them in houses. They gather them in places like this together. They will gather them in hundreds. They will kill them one after the other, behead them in the name of one Nigeria in thousands. Tafawa Balewa was killed. They couldn't. Unsolved case is what this pastor something idiot. He said that Igbos are the responsible for this thing. That he said, since you killed me, since you killed Ahmad Bello or what is that, you will never again rule Nigeria. That Igbos are cursed. Look at him that is cursed, that doesn't know his left and right, preaching Bible with one hand, carrying devil in left hand. A nuisance and a lunatic infidel that doesn't know his right and his position. How many times has that stupid man condemned the killings going on in the northeast, northwest, Tarabia, Middle Belt, Jos, Benue, Abia, Imo State, Ebonyi, massacre upon massacre? How many times have that particular man stood up and condemned the killing and said, we must bring these people to account, we must arrest these people, we must take these people and jail them, we must this? You remember a man called what is the kidnapper? What is his name? The kidnapper, professional kidnapper. That because they want to release him as a Fulani man, they killed a military and the police went into a confrontation battle. I forget what is his name. I forgot the name of the terrorist. You know, that terrorist, that guy. So I want to stop here, but let me say this: is it Waziri? Something like Waziri? Not Waziri. That is a boy. Ndume. His name is called Ndume. Are you getting my point? Ndume something. Mohammed wanted Ndume. I will share it on my this thing if I finish. Police and military went into open confrontation. Has he condemned it and said that Ndume must go to jail? Bring him. We must keep account. Look at the children they are adopting. In northern region, he's not talking. Igbos are now his problem. Very shameless. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, before our brother George Money take over the microphone, you know, in addition to what our brother Nnamdi was saying, you know, I don't even want Tunde Bakari to even, there's bearing a Muslim name Bakari, to even fight for IPOB or Biafra or even Igbo. Let him fight for Christians that they are killing in the north. We have not heard him say pay. Every day they kidnap Christians, they kidnap dozen, they rape, they kill, they kill. The idiot who say anything. Igbo enter in antenna, begin to talk like a open record. Judge Money, please take the microphone. I'm mind to J. Bakari. Judge Money, take the microphone before we close for the day. Mazi, Judge Money, are you there? So the technician take note. That means we are rounding up for the day. Mazi, Nzadibi, I think we have to round up. I guess so. I'm bringing it to your notes. So let it not be that is so because Judge Money is not. We are not hearing anything. Judge Money is saying.
Okay, Judge Money maybe is muted. Judge Money is muted. He don't know.
But he can hear us.
I don't know. Am I coming out clear now?
Yeah. Now you can come out clear. Now take the mic.
Okay. I was actually hearing a crack. I thought it was from Mazi Dudu. So Mazi Humble. So with regards to the issue of Tunde Bakari, you know, Tunde Bakari is supposed to be arrested for defamation of character. That is number one. You know, people, these pastors, they stand in their pulpit. I don't know where are the Igbos, where are our, you know, vibrant Igbo men who reason out of the box. Because when you look at it, an idiot from nowhere will come from tell you Igbo man this, Igbo man that. Some idiot Igbo people, they will buy it. Why would Tunde Bakari come to tell you that Igbo man was cursed? In a coup, in a joint coup that happened in 1966, that Igbo man was cursed. So which means if Tunde Bakari knows exactly how Tafe Balewa was killed, it means that he has a hand in it. Because it is an unsolved mystery. They were, you know, they found the body of Tafe Balewa after 6 days, if I am not mistaken. So how come Tunde Bakari now make the utterances saying that before he was killed, they poured him what is it, olive oil or whatever,
Wine, alcohol, and they poured him to drink
alcohol before they shot him, and he cursed them. It means that one of his people was there, that we were able to tell him the story, because according to the history that we know, it is something that is still unsolved. They found his body after 6 days on the roadside. So now, when Tunde Bakari come to tell you he is praying to his whatever, his oracle, because of course he's not praying to God, that Igbo people were cursed, because we are talking about Igbo presidency. And Igbo people, you look at it, you buy it, you dilute it. Those who are calling out for Igbo presidency, and of course because of religious blindness or Christianity stupidity, then you look at it, you say, yeah, I receive, amen. You are saying amen for what? He is the one that is cursed. Tunde Bakari and his generation, they are cursed. That is the reason why we want to leave them behind. They're now using a reverse psychology. That is the reason why whenever I talk about this autopilot and you do, when I see their reverse psychology, you will, and you know, average somebody who have a reasoning, a mindset that reason very well, will understand that they are working for the zoo. The same approach, the same protocol. This is to destroy your presidential, you know, whatever, which is, it is not our thing. Whether you go for president, all we want for is referendum. All we need is referendum. Whether Tunde Bakari is praying for you to come out of the curse that his father laid on you, which you're supposed to, you know, file a case against him for the formation of character of Ndibo. Is it Ndibo that killed Tafe Balewa? Is it, if there is a shooter, if the shooter is an Igbo man, why didn't you call the Igbo person? How can an infidel cause a nation? Tafe Balewa is an infidel. How can he curse a nation? And people in Igbo, you are buying it. Tomorrow you will tell us that we don't have respect because you don't know your left from your right. Our elite. And some of this elite will be in that church digesting all this nonsense that these people we are talking about. When we come out to defend ourselves, because we are the people who suffered all your intimidation, suffered all your wickedness, because we are never elite. That is the reason why we are able to reason more than you, all of you put together. History told us that Prophet Balawo was found after 6 days on the roadside. Now, Tunde Bakar is telling you they pour him a wine, alcohol on his face, shoot him, and he cursed Ndibo. And all of you kept quiet. He is praying. I don't even know whom he's praying to because he's a liar. He is cursed. Tunde Bakari is cursed beyond recognition. By the person he's using his name, by that Chukwu Kikabiama, he's using his name to fool his congregation. He wants to go for Igbo presidency. This is his own psychological manipulation on all of you. And it went ahead, told you that after Buhari is him. Our people, it is time for you people to know Anyanana and Kalalala. This is becoming too much. It is becoming too much. A coup done in Nigeria by the whole region. And that coup, if you investigate further into it, you will find out that Britain knows about that coup. And that coup is to make sure that there is division among these people that they have brought together so that we will continue to exploit them. Because if you think about those who according to the history, told us that they participated in that coup. They studied in Britain, true or false? They were military that was trained in Britain. So how come Britain will claim that they don't know about the coup? When they return from Britain, they want to have a quiet, what they call it, a revolution by killing one or two. Which had it been, it was not, there is nothing about British manipulation in that coup. You will find that coup, if it had worked, we won't be sitting here talking about what we are talking about today. Because everybody will be on their own, minding their businesses. But because British, they triggered it. And they came about, they sabotaged it. In order to be a wound that can never be healed in the heart of any Nigeria. And today, when they look at it, they will say, Igbo coup, Igbo coup. All of Igbo man, you listen to these criminal pastors, you are digesting their insult on you people. You people are more than, you people are cowards. Bunch of cowards.
Mazi, add this one into your continuation. If the Stafeva Balewa was killed and it's called Igbo coup, the one that killed Agui you will see from Igbo, which coup? Is it Hausa coup or Yoruba coup?
That's it's a very, very good very, very good one. They killed they killed Agui Urons because Agui Urons wanted peace, one Nigeria. Even when Ojukwu was warning him, these people never mean well for you. You can never do anything with these people. Who are those who were the soldiers that carried out the coup? The northern soldiers. The northern soldiers. They were the people who were in the forefront leading. Even though Kaduna and Zog, according to the history, is part of the commanders. But at the end of the day, you cannot tell me to come and go and kill my mother if I didn't want to kill him because you are my commander in military. There is no such thing. So if these people, they keep telling us all these things, the reason why, because Igbo presidency, I don't know when Igbo elite will begin to reason. These people, they lock your brain and throw the key into the ocean. That is the reason why you hear from Tunde Bakari, you digested it. Now, another idiot came up with the name of Suleiman, an infidel, using the name of Christ to rob people, to steal from people, who does not even know who is his father. To come and tell you his name is Suleiman, and he put apostle behind. And now coming to tell you that Igbo people, they are very, very, they sell out, they sabotage one another. How so? And Igbo people, they love themselves, more than every other nation. It is in Igbo land that you will pick up somebody and take them for boy. They serve you, you settle them. And they start doing well tomorrow. How many tribes does that? Which tribe is it? Does Hausa do that? Does Yoruba do that? That is the reason why it looks like there is, more rich people in Igbo land today. Because Igbo love themselves. They know that when they see a road, they show it to their people. After you might have suffered for a while. Because they will make you serve them so that you will understand the value of the knowledge that you are obtaining, so that tomorrow when you are in that position, you will be able to know that this thing you suffered for 7 years to obtain it, therefore you cannot play with it. That is the reason why we don't play with opportunities. The reason why Igbo people individually are the richest tribes in Nigeria is because even if at last you have some misunderstanding, it does not matter. When me and you are in the same business, we will have misunderstanding because this is called competition. Why did the US and China start fighting for who will roll out 5G? Why did they start? It is a competition. There is always a competition in business. People who are business minded, they will always have competition. So at the end of the day, these two people, they're supposed to actually, be brought into questioning. What is your position with regards to Igbo affairs? Why do you hate Igbo so much? Because if I should tell you, Suleiman hates Igbo, Tunda Bakari, if you give him a gun in the middle of the night, he will shoot the whole Igbos. That is exactly what he is telling you. So it is time for our Igbo people to know that those Igbo politicians, one Nigeria, tomorrow we are going to become presidency. But Fulani has already told you don't have the number. And every day you people are springing out like onions. You don't have the number and you will never have the number, according to Fulani. It's not according to the stats, the statistics. They know that they will always rig it with the help of their masters, neo-colonial masters. They will always rig it.
Mazi, let me correct something. It's not as if this one is to politicians. It's not as if they know that we don't have the number. It's because they know that what can you do?
Exactly. They know you can't do anything. You know that these people, how can people who migrated and into your land, you gave them a land, have number more than you that owns the land? Imagine Fulani is telling all of you in the south, you don't have the number because they have conquered the houses. And you people are buying it. When last is there a proper census in Nigeria? When last? Believe you me, if we are not actually, fighting for our freedom, and we say that we want to support our own and make sure we monitor election that it will never be rigged, Igbo will return, but it is not going to help us because Boko Haram through Buhari told Goodluck Jonathan, we will make your seat ungovernable. Through Buhari, help of Obama of the United States, we will make your seat ungovernable. Because Obama's contribution to what we are going through today is, it is too much. If he never made that statement, but Goodluck Jonathan was still going to win as an incumbent president. And if he wins, he will continue to tackle insecurity. Our economy was growing well during the time of Goodluck Jonathan. So tell me now, the one Obama suggested for us, Obama from USA, the people who knows what will happen tomorrow, the one is suggested to us now, what is happening? We are dying. People are hungry. People are being displaced. IDP camps in millions all over the place. Boko Haram, invasion multiplied. Fulani jihadists multiplied. Bandit, ISWAP all over the place. So who is our problem? Is it Igbo that is the problem of Nigeria? Or the Janjaweed that went and sell their conscience to the Western world, that the Western world will use them as a tool to enslave the human being, animals who sleep with cow,
to enslave the human beings, and they come back to tell you, Janja with blood, to tell you that Igbo people are cursed. The reason why they will keep telling you Igbo people are cursed is because, when it comes to agitation, when it comes to knowledge, Igbo people present their own. When it comes to this agitation, we know that we don't belong in Nigeria. It is Igbo man that says that know that we do not belong here and we are not treated right here. So how can they love these Igbo people? They will never love you. Those of you political elite who are there being fallen slave, hear it and hear it clearly. They will never love you. You are an infidel for all they care. If no matter what you try to do, kill the whole Igbo in your community, you are an infidel. There is you are going nowhere. In fact, if there is a coup, you will be the first one they will kill, because they will know how dangerous you are. If your head spin tomorrow, they will know that you will, kill them, because you are heartless. Serve Fulani and return back in shame. So my warning to all these pastors, in all these people gallivanting and parading themselves in the name of pastors or cleric people, I should advise you, mind your utterances. This is the time of awakening. It is not the time they will use you people to come and manipulate the whole public, and we continue to say amen. It is a pastor who said it. Because that is the psychology they want to bring. It is a pastor who said it. That is the reason why this boy called Simon Epa is bringing all these criminal pastors all around him. Every time you see this pastor talking about this guy, you see that I don't think that he condemned activities of Suleiman, because autopilot are promoting Suleiman's activities. What he said.
He did not condemn Asari Dokubo na Suleiman in one country. That's what to tell you now.
A person who does not have freedom, you can only give somebody what you have. You cannot give somebody what you do not have. Someone is a slave of women. Someone is a slave of religion. Someone is a slave of Western agenda. So how can he give you freedom? How on earth is it going to
and don't also forget, Simon is a slave of popularity.
A slave of popularity, a slave, a slave, power tussle, a power monger, and you believe he will give you freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that if Biafra come, he don't want to be the leader. We are the people who are pushing him that must be the leader. Is that not true? But an idiot from somewhere who call himself a Ipa or whatever. Ipa is Ofia. Ipa is a bush. That is the meaning of Ipa. Ipa means a place where there is nothing coming out good from it. That is the meaning of Ipa. So now, somebody that call himself that to come to tell you that he will give you freedom tomorrow. There are some things that when I look at people, when I look at it displaying, I can understand the psychology it presents. It makes me want to go crazy, because I will ask myself, are these people human beings or are they animals? Zombies everywhere. And they will come and tomorrow tell you are jealous of an idiot. How can you be jealous of an idiot? How can you be jealous of a bastard who does not know his left from his right? Because every day, these demented souls, they will be presenting themselves to be used to sabotage what we are doing. They will be coming out clear, because I think they will be making some utterance.
Yeah, we got internet issues with Mazi George Money, and give him 1 minute to see if he can bounce back. But if he didn't bounce back, of course, they have already tackled this issue if the person of George Money and Nzadibe really tackle this issue of Tunde Bakari, and all those they are online ranting that they are ranting somewhere in their 2-bedroom flat church, So we'll be calling it a day. So the technician should take note. So we are calling it a day from here. Yeah. So thank you, technician. So we're calling it a day. Thank you all for coming, and I see you all, the Biafran media warriors, because you people make it happen, because without you people we can't do nothing here. We'll see some other time again to analyze things that are happening in our land, but don't forget that the person of Tunde Bakari and what's it called, Suleiman, the Sule boy, that are making their utterances. They are making this utterances because of our failed politicians. The blame goes to the politicians, because they know that the politicians from our land are all weaklings. They are brainless, set of people who doesn't have the heart of the people, should I say, who doesn't have the interest of the people at heart. So they don't care about what happened to the people. It's all about the money, and that's all. So I believe, yes, the politicians from our land are very weak, and they are soulless. And that is why it is good to support this movement, this IPOB, because it's the only way out. It's the only way out of this mess. It's the only way out of this curse. Nigeria is a curse. In all the whole thing they say, I pick the word curse and I underline it. And the curse, it was interpreting it wrongly. Nigeria is a curse. Nigeria is a curse. If you say Nigeria not because wait or Fulani herdsmen will kill you or rape you in the name of one Nigeria, then you will know the cost that you have also inherited, or you are also taking a shade of. Then you will understand what we are talking about. So we'll see some other time. I will say I'll be signing off from here till we meet again. Keep finger across. Be dedicated to this struggle, and be law-abiding IPOB. Be law-abiding IPOB member. And of course, to those of us who are here in Europe, we are having a protest in Belgium, Brussels, specifically with the three nations, the Ambazonia, the Biafra, and the Oduduwa. And we are going to the European Parliament once again, and to tell them, in case if they are not hearing, they are international community, and they have to prove and should I say carry out the duties and the activities of being international community. We don't want a situation where it will be international community for mouth. So they have to be international community for real. So we are going to remind them that they have to do the work of being international community. So thank you very much, Biafrans. As I sign off, I remain Idudu of Yemunu, all here Biafra.